Good morning, everybody. Just give me 1 second, please, while I send the links out. Turn something off real quick. Chart is okay. All right. Good morning, everybody. This is Best Spy Live Trading. Today is October 30th, 2025. What we will do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, fundamental analysis, technical analysis, and more to find the real direction, trend direction. Time is 9:28 or 9:18 on the board. We had some GDP news or GDP data come out today at 8 a.m. in the morning. All right, the forecasted was 3.8. It came out at 2.8. The market is not having a liking to that, as well as CNBC says stock futures slide as Meta and Microsoft fall after earnings today. After market closes, we have Apple, as well as another big name reporting. We are below the previous day 4 p.m. close by about $3. It is. All right. We are. I'm going to mark yesterday's previous day low. Real quick. Previous day low is at 682.88. It is very important to mark the previous day 9:30 open as well as the 4 p.m. close on QQQ and SPY. Right. If the market is really bearish and they don't do some sort of gap fill at the top, I don't know. The number to remember is 678. That is the gap below if something does happen. All right, we are at 684. Change this to dash line previous day. Low. Intraday low. We are $1 above it. We are $3 below yesterday's 4 p.m. close. The UVIX is slightly raised since yesterday's close consistently, and it is at 10. The VIX should open. It's already open. Okay, so 1662. All right. 1662 is I'm not sure. The VIX kind of got crushed since yesterday's close into 730 and then rose since then. So interesting. VIX is interesting. All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Deshak. Good morning, Varun. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, people in the WhatsApp group. Good morning, Ashfaq. Good morning, Gifford. Good morning, Devesh. Good morning, Shakima. Good morning, Constantine, Edison. Everyone else tuning in as the market opens. We have 8 minutes left. We will go look at some mega caps that reported earnings yesterday. That is an insane fall from 755 to 673. I can't even describe it. It's on June 25th, June of this year's opening range that is okay. Okay, Microsoft. Right, had a drop yesterday and recovered. It is opening at the gap of Friday, so right, that's fair. Google. Right. Something is about to give. All right, either Google's gonna pull back at market open, or everything else is gonna fly at market open and then recover a little bit. So we'll see. But Microsoft, Google, right? Big eyes to have on Apple reporting earnings today as well after market close. The QQQs are at 631.98. Right. It is very important to mark the previous day, 4 p.m. close somewhere here as well as the 9:30 open. We are gapped down from yesterday. The market has pushed lower on SPX since about 10 a.m. showing. QQQ, different story though. I'm pretty sure actually. Let's say QQQ. The high is shown as 12 a.m. of yesterday night. So QQQ is completely different, right? But SPY, right, is showing 10 a.m. of yesterday morning as the roof in QQQ. Kind of went higher into the night and then pulled back. Right. Market opening in 5 minutes. Let's focus. I'm going to get a cup of water real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, it's almost perfect. Good morning, David. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, Love. It is raining outside. The day is frothy. And the market is opening a little frothy. I'm going to go in pretty big on 1DT Palantir here. Oh, quick legal disclaimer. A quick legal disclaimer. I am not a personal financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your own personal financial situation. This video is for information and educational and entertainment purposes only. Time is 9:27 in 42 seconds. God bless you all. God bless this country, wherever you are in this world. Hope you are having a beautiful morning to Thursday. Today is Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. There's 2 more days until the market closes. There is 2 more days until the supposed China US tariff thing, but it is interesting because we just had a China US meeting last night and it was supposedly good. So very, very interesting. Market is opening in 3 minutes. 9:30. Here it comes. 9:30. Palantir pushing up to the 4 p.m. close gap of yesterday. Actually, I'd like to see this even more. Wow, that is crazy perfect. I think I'm gonna leave everything on SPY as soon as this shit opens, but Palantir first. Not really worried about SPY. Come on, baby. Wow. Wow. Fighting like crazy. Alright. Time is 9:30. Good morning, everybody. Market is opening in 50 seconds. Let's focus up. Alrighty, let the madness begin. 8 seconds. The madness begins. Holy fuck. Failed on Palantir. In for $6,000. 1 DT. SPY. I'm leaving everything right now. 1 DT puts. Or 0 DT puts. Okay. Shit's happening so fast. I still have my Friday puts on SPY. But I left all my 0 DTs just now. In Palantir, I'm in 9:30. Market just opened. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful day. Let's hit the like button as we come in. We have 92 people. Market is opening. We are testing yesterday's previous day intraday low right at open. Let's see if they break it. The gap filled on Palantir. There's no more intraday gap anymore. Alright, fuck it. I'll leave that up. Alright. SPY is trying to push lower at market open, but this is morning cycle. Let's see if they push lower into 931 or 932, signifying 930, or let's see if they bounce it. The bears are trying here. Candles aren't. Finicky. Candles aren't. Scottery. Alright. 930 floor, 930 roof on Palantir, 930 floor, 930 roof on SPY. Time is 9:35 and 40 seconds. The bears are trying to push. Bearish looking to try. Market is. Time is 9:35 here in 15 seconds. All right, 9:35 is here. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. HOD, LOD. We are stuck in an algo range still. Market just opened, creating a range. Wind direction is neutral. Palantir direction south trying. Time is 9:35. Wind direction is south trying. MACD volume trying to go bearish. Algo range broke on Palantir as well. I want this shit at 187 today. To fucking day. Alright, Palantir. Today. Not tomorrow. Today. HOD, LOD. Time is 9:34. God did. Just fucking bump me out $7 on Palantir and I'll fucking dip, please. God did. LOD. When direction is mixed on SPY, 9:35 made the floor and is bounce trying. This is everybody trapped still at market open, or wind direction is south and bulls are trying and they're still getting trapped, or bears are getting trapped right now. We'll see. I shouldn't be drawing this wind direction, but I will. LOD on Palantir. Okay, I'm not gonna draw this shit. I'm too busy right now, so. Alright. Yesterday's low needs to break on Palantir for any sort of big cycle confirmation. POC is testing on SPY. Right, they're showing bearish right now on purpose, right? I don't know if it's really bearish or if it's okay. They're bearish, right? Previous day, intraday low testing at the minimum, I think. 9:35 LOD. Wind direction south officially showing at market open. It tried to go north at 9:30 into 9:30 pre-market, and 9:30 to 9:35 south, and 9:35 wind direction is north or neutral from 9:35 until the candles or cycle says it's going to stop. It's going south. POC is being used on SPY. LOD is not being broken on Palantir. I need this shit to go. Alright. This is not even intraday low, so. Alright, previous day low tested on SPY. Let's see if I think anything below here now is 3/3, right? The risk is there. They're showing full on bearish net right now, actually. It's full on bearish. They might actually do. Wow. Full on fucking bearish right now. Palantir not moving though. It's crazy. Great. Come on, baby girl. Move it. I need you to come back alive, please. Please don't make me beg. Sarah Alex Carp. Holy shit on SPY. Wind direction so south. Right, anything below here, it could come back and test. Previous day, intraday low. Oh my god. Oh my god, that candle crazy. God candle. They're going to 678. $678. Crazy bearish. VIX spiking. VIX spiking crazy. LOD. Being broken on Palantir. SPY is going crazy low right now. Crazy low. I can't even describe how crazy this shit is. Alright. They broke the algo range 9:35 and they're just full on going right now into 9:40. 9:40 is here for 4 more minutes. 9:37, this could be 9:40. That's a big ass doji candle. I don't know. I think this is 3:30. I mean 3/3. Fuck, that's crazy. This first candle, the 940 candle, let's see how it does. All right, let's see how it does. 940 is breaking the floor on Palantir, super strong. The bears are coming in big time. Big time. I'm targeting 678 on SPY now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of crazy right now. Big time. Palantir, I'm targeting way more lower here. Holy, that is a humongous candle. One more fucking candle switch, come on. Wow, bears are crazy right now. This shit is so good. I'm leaving all 0DT SPX right now. Holy fuck, this is... I think I'm gonna do Friday. This shit is so fast. Actually scary as hell. Speed unbelievable. It's so goddamn bearish. Speed unbelievable. Palantir. Come on, baby. Recharge. Come back. Little bounce trying on Palantir. Time is 9:40. 9:40 is at the floor. Right? They could bounce back up here and then cycle and then reset things and then try it again to 678 later. Right now, market is really, it must be oversold decently. I think Meta went down crazy on this. Yeah, I was gonna say Meta to watch that market open, but Meta went down crazy. Microsoft also doing nothing. Google pulled down crazy, right? Real quick. God did. Real fucking quick. God did. Bounce trying at 940. Let's see. I think Palantir's gonna go to 190 today. I'm gonna fucking leave 90%, leave autos in, but I think so. I just need her to do it today, not tomorrow, to be honest. SPY, I'm targeting 678 with Friday puts. I'm kind of going crazy. If this shit bounces to HOD and flips it, I mean, that's definitely a possibility, but we're at the floor. Right, it could come back. 65% of the chance it would really come back to 682.90 and then figure it out. That would make, honestly, be more, right? It would allow them to do more stuff until later, because if they go so fast, it's going to be so oversold, and it's just... I mean, 678 is not that far either, folks, right? So, I don't know. It's up to the market. Let's let the market cycle. Let's let the market create cycle confirmation, time confirmations, and then I will maybe able to, like, you know, deduct what's going on. Right? I called out this algo range, though. That happened so fast. I cannot believe it. 1, 2, 3. Like, that was literally... Right, but I mean, I did call out, right, since yesterday at 10 a.m. in my group chat, right, into pre-market, it was 1/3, 2/3, and somewhere right here is 3/3. Right, somewhere today is 3/3. So either this thing bounces and breaks the HOD, and then we are like, oh, no longer 3/3, we're traveling to 3/3, or we just continuously make some sort of channel and go lower, break the LOD, and then be like, oh, we're in the 3/3, we're extending the cycle lower, and bulls are getting trapped from 10 a.m. yesterday. That is the possibilities that I see. But right now, market is bouncing. Why? Zero DTs probably. Things are resetting. I'm in heavy on Palantir right now, slightly on SPY, so I don't really care, but I need Palantir. Right? I need Sir Palantiri. Sir Palantiri. Alright, 1040 bounced to 1040, created an algo range on Palantir. 1040 bounced to 1045. 1045 is creating a cycle on SPY. Oh man. $9.45 is bouncing on Palantir above the algo range showing. $9.50 is here in 2 minutes. It looks like 9.40 created an algo range here on SPY too. Exactly the same thing Palantir did probably on QQQ at the floor. Alright, zero DTs are low-key resetting. That's what they're doing. They're at the midpoint already. Alright, they're at the midpoint already on SPY. Alright, HOD trying already from the floor. Back at the algo range, 683, 11 POC as well. 945, 945 rejected, 945 bounced to 945, 950 is here in 30 seconds. So maybe they're really testing HOD. Maybe they're about to break HOD with this, but they created an algo range here too on 945. Something different going on now. Right. I still have a good feeling about Palantir, even though this thing goes up today. I mean, no matter what, into tomorrow, I'm pretty sure this shit's going down into 191, so I don't really care. SPY. Ew. I don't know. I need water. Let me drink this water. What we are doing is we are at the previous day low, right? What did I say? I said anything below that is low-key dangerous. Why? Because why? We are 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from yesterday at 10 a.m. So technically speaking, let's see what happens. Right? Big cycle says, technically speaking, this is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 somewhere here. Below that line, right? This is the bigger picture. We're not really gonna leave it like this. We're gonna move this into the pre-market, and then we'll see. But yeah, we'll see. There's three possibilities. We break the roof and then we go north. We break the roof, hover. We come back to the previous day low, hover, or we figure out something else, other variation of that. But now this is midpoint roof. Roof testing, roof hoping, right? Either the roof breaks or not. It is up to the market and the market alone now. But now it's showing 945 down there and 950 pushed up to. Testing the roof, broke the roof. Wind direction change north on SPY just like that. Right, just like that. Up $3 from 681. Right now I need Palantir to not turn up, but hey, cycle is building. Let's see if this is real. Yeah, this big box could get everybody confused, but I mean, this is a huge cycle. What's going on today is a smaller cycle. You just got to realize a lot of things going on. Previous HOD broke now. This is the previous high of the day, turned into resistance and or support at this yellow line. $9.50 timers. They flipped it up. Now above this algo range. Now let's see if anything above this range, previous high today, is also dangerous, just like how anything below this was dangerous. Cycles are fast happening. 950. That shit was so fast. On tier 2. So oversold. Being bought back. Wow. Crazy candle coming in. Crazy spike down and then up. HOD broken. That is insanely fast now going north. Wow. Alright, this is the 3/3 though. They are doing something here. Broke the previous day low. Alright, now the 3/3 getting cooked. Free market as well. I don't know. But hey, they did go lower than the pre-market low on purpose. That was super bearish, and now this is something that just regular cycle happening, right? This could have happened at market open. It's just, I don't know about up here. I mean, maybe it is going to go gap fill, right? Maybe it needs to go gap fill for some sort of stability, and that is what is happening. Look in HOD 950. But 955 is here. Even Palantir trying to break the roof. Previous day 930. I don't know. Maybe it is about to go here. All right, cycle is being created. This is the 3/3. They just went boom, boom. I mean, that's why I left at market open. But holy fuck! Not gonna lie, this bounce is kind of heavy. Heavy. Flipping it north, just like that on Palantir. Time is 9:50. A full V shape almost. 9:55. I mean. Time is 9:55 on SPY. At the roof, no confirmation, nothing. Just deciding what to do. It can go more. It's just it could create a more likely than not. It's going to create a cycle, even if it's going to go higher. More likely than not. MACD bullish on the 5. MACD confused on Palantir. Candle just coming in very wild at all-time highs. $9.55 is HOD. Damn, they reverse it hella fast. Everything together. Google. Meta bouncing for now. IWM. I want to see what the VIX is. Still very low. Cycle is the most important, honestly, from this 10 a.m. to 9:40 and then bounce. So small time bounce trying. Don't know if it's real. It looks very real in Palantir. Right. It's the HOD at 325 yesterday. So if it spikes higher today, man, possible. Fuck. Short squeeze like a motherfucker. 10 a.m. is here in 2 minutes. Previous 4 p.m. gap again. HOD broke on Palantir. Oh man, this is such a strong fucking down and strong fucking bounce. Like, holy fuck. No joke. This shit moves like a fucking $6. Sorry, $4. That is doing a lot. Damn. Right. Oh man. I'm getting fucking distracted now. They could pull back to the previous high today and create a cycle. There's barely any confirmation here. They could go higher too. The MACD is not even that overbought, but 9:55 to 10 a.m. rejection. it could create a cycle here before it even decides to even go lower or higher. Palantir is trying to show nuke. Nuke. Time is now 10. This shit giving me a headache. They're color coding art class in pounds here. Like, holy fucking candles. Same spike down as yesterday and same spike up. Like, this shit is color coding. I need this thing to trap, but holy fuck. It won't do it without the market, it looks like. The market is trapping bears. This is a 0 DT stuff, so. Maybe gap fill and then figure it out, but damn. This shit is. Damn. It's been 30 minutes since the market opened. Gap fill coming most likely. HOD broke on that one candle. Huge. What a huge candle. I would have liked them to. I would have liked for them to gap fill on that, but what a huge candle for like nothing. This Palantir went up. Huge candle. 686. If the market somehow into tomorrow breaks the LOD, like at some point in time, like whether that's half an hour or something, and they extend the bigger cycle, then there's a possibility of something. But like for now, This is a 50% retracement bounce almost. Over here, if you look at the bigger picture, it's like 50% from yesterday's 10 a.m. right now. So we didn't gap fill, but we could gap fill. We could reject and try to gap fill. We could reject and not gap fill. I don't know. This is the 50 point. This thing is freaking showing so bullish. Yesterday, today, the day before. And there's 500,000 Palantir calls expiring Friday. There is only like 150,000, maybe 200,000 puts expiring tomorrow. So interesting. Interesting. Time is 10:05. All right, everybody hit the like button, folks. God bless everybody. This little big spike candle is acting as a 50-point mark and rejecting from 10 to 10:05. There's no confirmation, nothing. We're just at POC. They could wait. They could still be wasting time here for quite a while. Once I gotta. Alright, I'm in an SPX put. Yo, my chin is hurting crazy. I'm in an SPX put. I'm gonna take a chance real quick. Got a big bump on my chin. 10 to 10:05 rejected. 10:05 is bounce trying. Meta rejecting. Microsoft trying to go. Google trying to bounce. VIX is chopping crazy. 17, 16.5, and then bouncing to 1680. Market is creating a cycle here, big time. Right now the bears are in danger. No confirmation, not the normal cycle is building here. And bulls are hoping, bears are hoping. Cycle is in the middle of it all. Right, there could be a spike candle to fill this. There could be a spike candle down a bear trap or whatever. It's in the middle of it all. Pound here is fucking scary. Time is 10:00. There's a gap above. This shit is so dangerous. Alright. Next candle could be huge green, or volume could do whatever right now. It's popcorning. And Tesla did good. Why isn't there no pullback on Palantir? Market holding crazy, showing gap. Weird ass cycle building. Barely. This is advanced level shit going on. Gives a gap above. This is 10-10. They're cycling lower, trying with no volume here. Roof rejection trying at 10-10. At POC, no volume. Algo arranging at 10:05 on pound tier 2. I need a dump on pound tier. If VWAP flips, thank God on pound tier. VWAP out of flip. Waiting until 10:15 to make these buildings so unusually right now. Small cycles are creating. One candle coming in jumpy. $10.15 is here in 40 seconds. Bears are about to come with time. Time is 10:15 and 19 seconds. candle switch and I'm out on SPX. Nah, big red. US crossing. Bears are here. Now they're about to go lower on purpose, and anything below previous low about to be dangerous, I think. Or they could bounce here and go to previous 4 p.m. close as well, right here, right now. Right here, right now. $10.15 bounce shot. Candles are so slow. And today hard. Palantir can go and doing whatever. What is this cycle? 10:20 is here in 2 minutes. Oh my god. They could do 50-50 here. 65-35. Bears are trying. But I mean, I don't know. I thought they were going to go here and then bounce it up. But they're bouncing and then doing this shit. This is weird. That's 10-15 as well. Creating an algo range at the middle, I guess. That is very weird. Every single candle can push it lower, but they just aren't. They're letting it bounce. No volume coming in, stacking. No candle coming in, stacking. No direction, almost like yesterday. Just sideways, no direction, going lower again from the top. This shit is dumb. Palantir great, but this shit is dumb on SPY. I wanted to exit here. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to be like, oh, I'm out 2/3. But like, I'm in the fucking 3/3 right now. This shit is the 3/3. This is not good. This shit is trap zone. Right? This shit is OG trap zone. Trap zone. But just like anything below this dangerous, anything above this could have been dangerous in some way too, and then they neutralize it and then they decide to go lower or higher is what I'm thinking. But time is 10:20. Bears are here. I just can't even say the word. All right, I can't even say the word because the moment I say it, the candle just fucking goes green. So bears are in hibernation on SPY until they want to come out. That's all it is. Alright, they are. Fuck. Alright, I'm leaving all SPX right now. Fuck it. I'm leaving all SPX right now. 0 DT all out. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared as fuck. I'm still on Palantir heavy here, so Palantir, 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 Palantir. Go to 192 re. Por favor. This shit is unusual cycle building on Palantir. You can't even deny it. This shit is something people have not seen because Palantir crazy. Crazier. Palantir. Palantir. 1020 at VWAP. Not crossing VWAP straight up, but they aren't trolling. This is the 3/3. This is the 3/3. This shit is the 3/3. This is the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 until they decide to extend the cycle or not, right? They could bounce, they could come up here and then waste 20 minutes and then be like, oh, we created another bullish cycle from 1020 to 1030-ish, or not. Right? I'm not trying to speculate on nothing. I'm going to start screaming if Palantir goes to 190. No, I'm kidding. Right? I'm going to start clapping big time, like, all right, if Palantir goes to 191. So everybody clap, 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 clappity, clap, clap, clappity, clap in the chat with me if it does go truly $5 lower. This is what I want. Oh my god, break the LOD, LOD. I don't know what's going on here anymore, but yeah, I'm in for Spawn tomorrow, so I mean, I don't know, earnings I guess coming out market hours. Friday will do me okay. Palantir. And there's also news or supposed news that was supposed to come out November 1st, so that's the only reason why I'm doing it. We're overextended. We have earnings. We had bad earnings yesterday. Things are bad nearish. Bad news, bad GDP. They're set up on Palantir. SPY went to the midpoint of yesterday's drop from 10 a.m. We didn't gap fill. We could go back up still, but I'm just saying Friday. I don't know. Time is 10:20, right? 10:20. They're just doing future shit. They're going continuously lower and lower and bouncing and lower and bouncing and lower and bouncing and lower. This is, you only know this if you've seen futures overnight before, right? Horrendous work, horrendous work. Can't even describe it until you see it, right? You see it and you're like, wow, this shit is horrendous. But then you notice for it later on in the future, and then you figure it out. But yeah. Send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. Alright, folks, please hit the like button. It looks like the bears are coming slowly and slowly, but there's also a gap above, and we are right at the midpoint of today's range. So that is also something that is interesting, right? They could do whatever here. So we'll see. Alright, the SPX put to call ratio is, wow, coming later. We're right at VWAP. Right at VWAP. Something we saw yesterday, right? Weird, and then we got a pump, and then we got a little drop, right, on FOMC. So something weird going on all around the market altogether. If you guys are new, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the like button no matter what. And just if you're like really new, just watch the stream for a little bit and then figure it out. And then if the stream is something you want to watch, come back and learn, right? On day one, if you're gonna start asking about everything, I don't really have time right now, so it's something you're gonna have to figure it out on your own. If you want to learn something, you will figure it out. So put some effort into. But we do this every day, so if you guys like some sort of intraday market analysis, all the time confirmation, cycle analysis, make sure you hit the like button and the subscribe button for yourself and those of the people, other people, right? What happened? This is the previous high of the day turned into resistance and or support. We are right at the previous high of the day turned into resistance and or support. If people don't have these things marked, they're like, oh, what's going on? Oh, what's going on? Oh, oh. It's just like they have absolutely no idea. And it's just like you rather want to be somebody that is a deductor, looking at reality, looking at things for what it is, instead of someone that is looking at candles and being like, ooh, ah, I don't know, ooh, you know what I mean? That is not fun. What is fun for me is to look at things that are going on before and after and during, and then seeing the reality for what it is, right? That is what I do. That is what I love. So, God did. God did. LOD coming. That shit crazy. No, I'm kidding. LOD hope test coming. LOD hope test coming. Alright, VWAP cross down, trying. Palantir is near the floor, trying slowly and surely. It is going. $10.25 bouncing. There must be a lot of bears here too that are going down super slow. Bounce down, bounce down, bounce down, bounce down. So I don't know. I can't say for certain. I gotta just watch the cycle. Time is 10:25. They broke the algo range they created at 10:20 into 10:25. 10:25 is, look, there's an algo range at every single cycle. That's a fact. Here and here. So I can't draw every single one of them. It's gonna look ugly. So keep that in mind. Help me out. We are in the 3/3. Mentally keep a note of that. We are at the midpoint. Near the floor on Palantir. Deciding what to do. Nice. Robert said, yeah, you're right. I've learned a lot watching this live stream. It is pretty best channel. Thank you. It's good, man. But I'm telling you, people gotta watch a little bit to have some sort of, some sort of questions to begin with. People come in and then they literally just, I don't know. People learn in different ways, right? Some people like learn things within days. Some people take weeks. Some people take months. Some people don't. But it's just like it's really like I don't know. You really gotta watch and just listen. That's all it is. A little bit of watching and listening does a lot. Right? But I am talking. Talking. Time is 10:30. Right, we are trying to break out of this trend thingy. We have some sort of I'm gonna draw a channel on SPY as well until we break out or we break down. It is some sort of a slowed, controlled channel going lower since 10 until not. So something interesting happening. There is something going on, right? Everywhere. There's a gap up there at 686, but we've been going lower since 685.95. So things are not easy, right? They let the thing go on purpose. On 3/3 trap, they let the thing go up on purpose, and 3/3 trap, and then they cycle. Great. They as in us, we the market. They as in candle movements, right? Maybe big institutional players can help push in here, but I mean, we are all making somebody is out there making decisions for the market to go up and down. This shit is not just literally, yeah. All right, bears are trying. Bears are slightly weak as hell trying. Palantir is going down, but also not allowing the MACD to go down or RSI to go down so much. They're waiting. Or they're bear trapping everybody. Palantir looks like it's bear trapping. SPY looks like it's everybody trapping, but more bull trapping. Looks weird. Almost. Alright, now the bears are pushing. Look at the volume though. Such weird volume, such weird candles. None of these candles are stacking, but if a candle stacks, if the 5-minute candle starts building down, then there's some sort of possible test down here then, but this is just dangerous stuff going on. One spot is constantly in the 3/3 and is going constantly ever slightly slowly lower. I don't even know if you can call that candles literally stacking or not. Right? The VIX is going higher because it's just doing this, but this is just weird. Like, oh my god, that's so weird. Bear trapping, or is I don't know. What is that? Everyone trapping for now. Unless that candle flies, previous HOD. Right, Palantir already did it. This is faking out or real direction or what? Man, this is so crazy. 0 DT probably trying to trick out me for something. But they had a floor. They had a floor hope. They had a midpoint hope. They had a roof. They had a roof hope. They had a midpoint, roof, midpoint hope. They're at the middle. Things are at the middle. Time is 10:30. We can't be even more in the middle than right now. It's like playing at the 0.683, 0.5 almost. Look at that trend line too. That is, I don't know. Palantir trying to bear trap fly, showing. And bear trap more and more. What the especially Palantir, this shit is crazy choppy on Thursday. All this volume being negated. Holy fuck. This bounce crazy on Palantir. Like, somebody like Supermaning out there in Palantir every freaking time. Just so freaking crazy this thing is. Market crazy too, but still. What is this bounce compared to that thing? Like, oh, like what is this? It's not even 10:35 is here in 10 seconds. Shall we do a poll? Alright guys, we're doing a poll. If you think HOD is coming, say HOD. If you think it's gonna go under VWAP, say VWAP. In your opinion. Six cycling. I think VWAP, but like this is six cycling. And now everybody thinking VWAP. Look, there's more people thinking VWAP now, and now HOD's no, not HOD, but like somewhere. Matt says HOD. Asider says HOD. Loud says HOD. Adam says VWAP. Wrath says VWAP. Elk says VWAP. Chris says VWAP. HOD, HOD, VWAP. Three people voting HOD. 5 people voting VWAP in YouTube or in the WhatsApp group. Okay. Everybody, we're 50-50 basically, I guess. We are. Interesting candles coming. No, barely no volume. Alright, they're doing small cycle stuff. Algo range broken up. This is now 10:35. Man, I don't even know. I just want to let it be, I think. Holy compound here. Holy channel building on Palantir. This shit is not good. The mother of all channels on Palantir. What the huge wedge building, I guess. But that is crazy. Huge wedge on SPY as well. Horizontal support for now. Should I even draw it? Like, man, no. We just ranged up from this wedge, at least. With the volume. Something is different. Right? They're continuously holding this up every fucking time. It's not even like they're flying though, like they already flew, so like continuously holding it up. Time is 10:40. Crazy candle coming. What even is this shit going on right now? We are stuck in a range. What even is this right now? We're stuck in a big purple box right here. This is terrible. I don't think anyone's having fun through these shits like this is. Right? Range locked box. Purple box. Until we break down or break above it, it is a range. MACD continuously coming in bullish. That is so. And it's not going. That's so fucking weird. Or it's maybe waiting. Like, what is it? What is this? Are they trapping or what are these candles? Candles are bull trap, bear trap, bull trap, bear trap, bigger bull trap, bigger bear trap, and then doji candle. I gotta look at the higher time frame. Higher time frame on SPX and Palantir. Man, they are bearish on Palantir, but this shit is crazy how they're holding it like this. Look at the candles on SPX. This is so nasty. Oh my god. Like, look, since 10 a.m. yesterday, right? There's a HOD at 10 yesterday, right? 1/3, 2/3 into overnight, and then market open was 3/3, and then now it's insanity, right? All right, it's either building 1/3, 2/3, and then 3/3, or this is a fake cycle, and they're about to drop this. They're about to do this into 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Does that make sense? Like they're like gaming here, deciding. We're gaming here, deciding with a smaller cycle. 10 a.m. But then, okay. No, I don't know. They keep showing bullish, so they show bearish too, but I guess bullish too. This is weird. Palantir could easily bear trap too, but it's also bull trapping since yesterday. So market is bipolar. Okay, this is bulls coming in on SPY now since 10:25 now showing. Big ass doji candle and then ran up and created POC. Can't even make this shit up. Like, it's so hard. This is like dangerously bullish almost for me. MACD coming in at the end. Like, what is this shit now? Every candle is showing. 10:45 is here in 30 seconds. Every candle stacking. MACD candle stacking. What is going on with my charts? Sus candles pushing higher and higher. MACD coming in nice though. Every candle just coming in fucking suspect. Just building up together. That is disgusting 0DT work, I'm not gonna lie, but wow, what the f. They went crazy slow low, crazy slow low, crazy slow low, crazy slow low, crazy slow, and then deleted it all. Like, what the f. Roof testing, that is insane. Man, this shit coming in bullish today. Weird volume in the middle of it all. Bullshit squeeze volume on Palantir in the middle of it all. Fucking island. They're not gap filling the roof. This is crazy. There's a lot of bulls here too that could hurt, but this is, keep in mind, this is inside this bigger cycle, so roof tested and actually rejecting like that. Back to the purple box. This shit is wild. You cannot lie. This is crazy right now. Look at this. What is this candle? If it goes into the purple box, this is really bad for bulls, but like this is insane. This is really bad for bears too. Bears trapped crazy down there. Bulls trapped at the roof. Less trapped, but still the candle moving crazy from the roof, so. Showing hella bullish today. They did. Showed bearish slowly too, and then ran that thing up, so. God damn, I want 190 too, fuck. Smell coffee. Smells really good. Alright, they're back in the purple box. They got everybody. Market got everybody. They got bulls and bears, and they're making a sandwich. Alright? Bull bear sandwich. How to decide. They have not gap filled still. This is the 50-point mark where they're at. I would be Chicken Little to say bulls are in danger here, and this is literally everyone's in danger. Guys, we have 172 people. Let's hit the like button. There was a speech today by a Fed member, but it was a pre-recorded audio, pre-recorded video, so not too big of an importance. But God bless you all that are here. Make sure you hit the like button before you head out today, or while you are here, just hit it. Thank you. Time is 10:50. 10:50. Really, really big wedge. Right. I'm gonna draw this. Should I draw it conservatively? I don't know why I had it earlier. Man, candle coming in. Scary. Scary. MACD volume almost dead again. The 5 minutes still bullish. That is just look at how oversold it was into pre-market and into market open 9:30 LOD, and then they bought it back and that's neutralized, and now they're deciding what to do. Like again, uh, all right, if VWAP crosses and the MACD starts coming, if these trend lines start breaking, I'm gonna say bulls are in danger possibly from the top, but until then, they're low-key gaming somewhere around here. They could make it look bearish to come up. They can make it look bullish to come down. But haven't left anywhere yet. Just color coding in the art class. Let's get a news article out. Come on. I want a news article to come out. I don't know about what. I want one flash to 193.2. I'm done. I'm Palantir. Fuck. Please. Like, oh my god. I'm waiting like crazy. Don't get my hopes up and get me crying, baby. Time is 1:55 and 50 seconds. Bears are coming with the volume, trying to cross the VWAP. Let's see it at 10:55 trying. Baby, 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 oh. Sorry, folks, I'm going wild, so. Support my mentality by hitting the like button. Support my mentality by hitting the like button, folks. Let's go! Palantir. Ah, my hands hurt. Come on. Ah, my chin hurts. I don't even know. I need to wash my face. Advanced level. Advanced level. Alright. Harry Potter level. Magic going on. Theatrics going on. Market is Literally dancing. If that low breaks, okay. Bears are trying now. VWAP crossing now. 10:55 now. There's my hands are red. Ah, my hands are red. All right, now the bulls are trapped at the tippy top on the Qs and on SPY and on IWM, but there's also a lot of bears here too. They're going lower, trying. Please, big ass candle. And the purple box, right? Now it's now or never to push it below this purple box or not. Candle is switching in 48 seconds. I'll go range back to 15 seconds. Candle changes. Testing the trend line or something for now. And big names like Meta, Google, trying lower. Meta trying lower. Microsoft bouncing, trying. The 5-minute on SPY just switched. Bears are pushing on the higher time frame. The MACD on the volume is dying. Bull side. The bulls are slightly more and more in danger. Trend line is being used to test lower. Palantir is dropping like nothing here. I'm getting ready on Palantir. That is insane on SPY. That is for sure 0DT gaming for now. And I'm low-key scared Palantir range lock today. This is a pretty dirty day. VWAP is being used as a magnet. Dirty day. Anything below, anything above. So far. Man, they're really waiting for earnings like this. Man, God. Amazon and Apple. Purple box. That is disgusting. MACD curving up. Volume with the RSI. But that is disgusting. Pre-market moved way more than this. Right, we are within this big candle from FOMC. Some work they're doing. I don't know. Zero DT looks crazy. The news is SPY is down, QQQ is down, but the Dow is up. Right, the Dow is spiked up. Rocket pushing out on IWM, everything since 11. Yeah, watch the Dow. That shit literally rocketed from market open, and it was supposed to open red. That's the crazy part. At 9:25, the thing rocketed north. I think that's what's keeping the market up. 11:05. Wow. Palantir was supposed to go too. SPY was supposed to, I think, go too, but it got squeezed up with the Dow. Right? The news is SPY and QQQ open red, but Dow is surging. Right? As investors rotate out of tech. That sense. Rotate out of tech. Let's see if the Dow holds or not. Dow Jones. E-mini futures. The Dow Jones went down with the market, and then at 9:25 in the morning, it nuked up to the levels it was at somewhere. This is also above the FOMC candle. Not a lot of retail. Look at the Dow. This is why they do this to us. Oh, my microwave going off. Guys, I'm gonna go get some food real quick, but give me 2 secs. Alright, I'm eating my breakfast sandwich. That's the news for the day. CNBC.
Why does it look like it's like so artificially bullish right now? Or it's so fucking like look at this fucking volume. Completely neutralized now. It was so oversold with pre-market in the smaller time frame, but gap is $1.50 away. It could spike it up and hit it. Alright, gaps fill usually faster than that. Whether it's gaps below or gaps above. Palantir is actually on an elevator right now, like literally in chocolate Charlie and the Chocolate Factory elevator. Like, what the f? Okay, now there's a way bigger wedge. I'm not gonna draw it, but like, wow, that is. Oh my. Scary stuff on pounds here. Today is Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. And earnings is on Monday. This thing. There's another algo range here. I'm not gonna draw it, but the Dow is flying right now. Apple recovering. Amazon kinda recovering too. Meta recovering. Microsoft, everything together. Microsoft down. Google. Slight recovery too. The pattern today is just big caps doing big caps moves together. Damn. I need 190 to end the day or something. Holy fuck, I'm Palantir. Damn. It's so goddamn bullish. Yeah, everything goes when the market goes. Moving together. Previous day, 4 p.m. close again. Volunteer. And Sir Alex Carp. For real, for real. This thing was at 83 like last year. Man, 198 on Palantir. All right. Time is 11:15. Very, very small confirmation rejection is happening with the trend line breaking down and with the volume pulling back. But the market is in some sort of a ascending, going higher with Dow right now. So since 10:25 too, right? The market is bullish because of the Dow right now too. Got to realize bigger things. There is a crazy bullish flag on the Dow, and it's pulling back with the market trying at the tippy top. So something weird, right? Earnings was bad, and we didn't even go down that much lower. That's the crazy part. We went down $3. That is nothing. Do you know how much Microsoft Meta went down? 10%, $70 from like a 750. Like how the sorry 9.5%, something like that. How the does that make sense? The market down $2 at market open. Like what are we talking about? I guess we went to 681, but still, like what are we talking about? I don't know. I think it should have been way lower on news, but I guess we had that bullish China news overnight too, so it's not just earnings. Earnings, international news, and earnings again. Ah, Sir Alex Carp. Like, Sir Alex Carp. It's on a mission, on a rocket pad, or a swimming pool jump, or bungee jump, whatever you want to call that. Whoever sees whatever. Motherfucking top top Wedbush analyst Dan Ives sees Palantir as $1 trillion potential AI leader ahead of Q3 earnings. I hate bullish news coming out. Right, bullish news coming out. Bearish news too, but still, that is Oh, yay.
Bring in Maxim Group.
We're gonna look at some vids.
Senior consumer internet analyst Tom Forte. He has a hold on Apple and a buy on Amazon with a 272 price target. I'm just taking a look at Amazon there. It's 226. Tom, all right, let's start with Amazon. After what we saw from the cloud businesses of Alphabet and Microsoft, what are your expectations for the all-important Amazon Web Services component of Amazon overall?
Yeah, so David, what's interesting about Amazon is that earlier this week, from a headcount standpoint, they announced their largest layoffs in company history. So I think that at the AWS cloud computing level, what's been hurting Amazon relative to Microsoft and Google of late is that it's less directly tied to OpenAI. So they are closely rated to Anthropic like Google, and then they're also, on a relative basis, given their size, growing at a slower rate to their two hyperscaler peers. But hopefully we could see sustained positive momentum out of AWS despite those challenges. And I think that's what's going to be the stock driver potentially over the next 12 months for Amazon.
All right, so what are we going to be sitting here talking about tomorrow in terms of Amazon's up or down based on what, a reacceleration of growth? And what's the number got to be? What's the margin number got to be?
Yeah, so to the extent that the AWS revenue growth meets or exceeds last quarter's revenue growth, I think that could drive shares up in the next, trading session.
Okay. Any specifics you want to share or no?
No specifics.
Okay, no specifics. All right. You want to move on to Apple and tell us your expectations there, why you're not
Yeah, so
perhaps
Apple's
as
had a very
positive on
strong
the
run
stock?
of late, so now let's see how that translates into sales and earnings. So at the company-specific level, it looks like the iPhone 17 is outperforming expectations, though I would say we already knew that to the extent that management had guided September revenue growth to mid-single-digit to high-single-digit revenue growth. And then at the external level,
Bears are
when you
trying
think
on
of
this one
geopolitical
candle.
risk,
No
the fact that
cycle
President Xi and
confirmation,
President
nothing.
Trump
Just
are
one
meeting
single
and
candle.
potentially moving toward
Time
a
is
trade deal,
11:25 and
a
20
sustainable
seconds.
trade deal that's hugely beneficial to Apple,
I
given it's still very
I
reliant
may see
on
like
China,
one candle or not.
from
Look at the
a
MACD's looking
logistics
super
and
terrible
sourcing
here.
standpoint.
Maybe it's like baiting.
But that's kind of
I'm
what I
wanting
wanted to ask you
Palantir to
next,
go
Tom. I mean, do you
out
really
in the
feel
market,
positive
but
about what we've heard from President Trump and President
there's
Xi's meeting? It doesn't really
no.
seem like they moved the needle too terribly much in
The
any
Dow
way
is
that
even
may
higher.
benefit
The
Apple
Dow
at
is
this
even
point.
higher. Oh.
So the benefit to Apple right now, I would say, would be the delay in China holding
RWM
off,
following.
holding back rare earth minerals, which is very important
QQQ and
to
SPY
consumer
is the
electronics,
only
including
thing
Apple.
trying some sort
For
of
1
If
year.
you look
right
at what
here.
they're doing from a
Dow and
logistics
IWM
standpoint,
flying.
they're relying on China
That's
rather,
something.
for assembly for outside the U.S., India for iPhones in the U.S., and Vietnam for other Apple products for consumers in the U.S. But I do think directionally, the fact that there's ongoing dialogue at the highest level, that's good news for Apple.
So even if it sort of just kicks the can down the road a year for rare earths to be renegotiated, that's good enough for you?
Yes. So I would say that would be, again, I think why you've seen the rebound in shares, given the geopolitical risk is easing.
We are now in day 30 of the government shutdown, and joining us for the latest out of D.C. is Senate Majority Leader John Thune of South Dakota. Leader Thune, thank you for being here today. It's kind of hard to believe it's been 30 days.
Bring in Maxim Group senior consumer. President Trump returning to the U.S. this after his face-to-face meeting with his Chinese counterpart, Xi Jinping. That was in South Korea. Trump says fentanyl-linked tariffs on China will be lowered by 10% to 20%, or excuse me, they are now going to be 10%. They were 20%. That'll be effective immediately. Beijing also agreeing to delay rare earth export controls by a year. Of course, as our viewers well know, that impacted a lot of different stocks in the market overall. Right. Trump also saying he and Xi did not discuss NVIDIA's Blackwell chip. Take a listen to the exchange between the president and a reporter. This took place on Air Force One.
We did discuss chips, and they're going to be talking to NVIDIA and others about taking chips. Look, we make great chips. NVIDIA is the leader. And I'll be speaking to Jensen from NVIDIA, but they're going to be discussing that with NVIDIA to see whether or not they can do. I said that's really between you and NVIDIA, but we're sort of the arbitrator or the referee.
Yeah, and just to clarify, sir, that is the downgraded Blackwell chips. You would authorize those to be exported?
No, not the Blackwell. We're not talking about the Blackwell. That just came out yesterday. A lot of chips, a lot of the chips. And that's good for us.
Bears are pushing here with the MACD.
Yeah.
Ton of that.
What do you make of it? NVIDIA, obviously.
Yeah. We are not listening to that man. I want to watch today's market open, but it won't let us. Time is 11:26. 11:30 is here in 1 more minute. Trend line broke down. Palantir won't go. $11.30. Cycle building. Chasers hurting for 50 seconds. It's 12. Okay. Just getting ready for it. It's already midday, 11:30.
I think VWAP coming. I need Palantir to go. Like, holy shit. Squeezing all day long. All day long. God. Dirty candles. I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Dirty candles. Data. Finally. Okay. I'm about to fucking just wait. I think LOD. I'm about to target LOD. I'm fucking nuts. Or SPX. Shit is so slow. Oh. Bouncing intraday with a gap above. The trend is down in a 3/3. Bears are pushing, and they're about to push VWAP. Time is 11:35 and 13 seconds here. It's so goddamn slow. Since 11:20. In the purple box too. The pandas are getting heavier. I'm up good on SPX. I'm about to target LOD, I think. I'm fucking nuts right now. I am hoping on this purple box now. 3/3. You're right at VWAP. We are in the purple box. Nasty ass lower highs. Nasty ass higher lows. Something's about to happen. Either this breaks up or this breaks down. We have been channeling here for quite a while, consolidating, getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. It's like hot potato. Every candle going lower, every candle could flip. Shit, literally hot potato. View at flipping. Literally a fucking handgun hot potato. Alright, now view at flipping south. Dow turning down, Dow turning down. Since 1125, 1120. Parabolic, parabolic. Going down, going down. Palantir heading down, trying. Bears are pushing. Time is 11:40 on SPY. I am still not out on SPX SPY 1DT. I'm on SPX 0DT right now, pretty big. I'm not out. 11:40. Bears are still here. This is the 3/3. We are at the bottom of the purple box. Bears are coming in full deep. This is Kung Fu Panda Part 6. Okay. Kung Fu Panda Part 6. Breaking the purple box. Bears are still here. They're about to go test the LOD. LOD test LOD hope probably. 11:40 time is. Right. Come on, baby. 682.88 I want. Holy fuck. Holy fuck! And then they continue this shit into tomorrow with Palantir with earnings eerie. Come on, baby! Time is still 11:40 for 2 more minutes. Obesity bear. Greedy pigs. Greedy. I'm a greedy pig. Crazy fucking hold. Crazy bears now. Crazy bears. 3/3. Purple box broke. Alright, previous day low most likely in the next 2-3 minutes here. 11:40, 11:42. Still 11:40. Oh my god, I'm up fucking crazy. Alright. I'm about to fucking book it in 1 minute. Holy fuck. Candle switch me out, baby. 11:41 time is. I'm leaving right now. Holy fuck. 6.1k. 3 SPX contracts. Holy fuck. Crazy. Alright, I'm in Palantir. Fucking huge. Holy fuck. 191.5 me out, baby. My fuck, please. Oh my god. That was a fucking crazy 20-minute hold on SPX. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, VWAP cross, purple box broken down, Palantir coming back. Oh my god. Fuck my hands. Previous day low testing right now, 682.9. Palantir, please break LOD. I won't. Please. Please just go. Unusual Palantir today. I don't know if this shit can, but please, please, hoping Palantir. Market, please accelerate or something. I don't know. Palantir, please. Every time market looks good, Palantir is like doing its own shh. That was a crazy 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Fuck, please, Palantir. SPY is cycle confirmation in here. Wow, 685 to 680, 683. 683, $2.25. Man, that gap up there fucking acting is crazy. Anything, look, anything below dangerous, anything above dangerous, right? And they just took their sweet ass time giving hope, 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 hope like nothing. That was crazy. That shit was crazy. Oh my god. Crazy cycle because of the Dow. Today's so different because of the Dow. And Dow pulled back crazy since 11:25 to 11:43, 20 minutes. Man, the Dow, crazy, man. Today, something different. Dow. I don't know what the market wants to do anymore. It's doing what the Dow's doing. What is this McDonald's arch? Lower low. Didn't break LOD. Right? Now the wind direction is showing south or neutral since 10 a.m. until the cycle, until the time, until the candles say no more. The floor is 940 until the cycle, until the time confirmation no longer says it is. Small cycle bounce happening here to reset 0 DTs or something. Looks like right at the middle. The middle of what? The middle of today's range. The true middle, 0.5. Right, we were up there, 0.6, and I was like, hey, we were low-key going somewhere towards the middle. We are at the middle. Oh my god.
That shit was a crazy pullback on the Dow. I'm sending a picture in the WhatsApp group, and I'll also update the SPX put to call ratio. I sent the picture of the Dow at 11:05 a.m. when it was super bullish, so I always try to pay attention. All right, folks, let's hit the like button, please. Please hit the like button, folks. We have 170 people here almost, and only 90 likes so far. Let's push the likes up. We have at least half the people that can hit the likes. Thank you very, very much. Time is 11:45. Time is 11:45. This is the bigger picture of SPY. It is trying a bearish cycle with the 5-minute turning bearish. So the higher time frame is turning bearish more than not. With the bulls trapped at the top with this little push up with the Dow, the bulls are in danger, looks like, because the chart says since 10 a.m. yesterday, they've been going lower. 1/3, 2/3. Market open was 3/3 into 940. 940 is bounce trying. It popped up, and we're cycling inside that pop. Technically speaking, what happened yesterday, just way bigger picture, right? The realist members remember what I'm talking about. Pop, cycle, drop. Something going on with the Dow as well. So if the low breaks, things will accelerate into tomorrow. If the low doesn't break, the bears will all get trapped into tomorrow. But right now, the bulls are in danger. Bulls are trapped into tomorrow. Low key showing the higher time frame, the higher analytical things are saying. It's just a 0 DTEs. Also, create a different story of the morning cycle as well. But we have been going lower now since 11:20. Time is 11:50. It's been 30 minutes. We broke the purple box, and now we're coming back to it. We have not extended any candle in the higher time frame lower. If the MACD and volume continues to come and the candle is below the previous day low, then that's how you know the higher time frame has decided to break out of the purple box. What was I gonna write? Time is 11:50 here. Market is deciding whether to continue to go lower past the purple box now. That's what I see. Smaller cycle. It is testing to go below and test the floor, or it is testing whether to bounce for a little bit, buy back the overbought conditions on the RSI, reset a couple of things, and then decide to go higher or lower. That's what I see. I don't want to be bearish biased here too. I'm just trying to call out what I see. And what I see is things change 24/7. But the best of the best constantly pay attention while everyone else is euphoric or fearful or tired or don't want to. And that is usually the time where it is the most important to focus, when people don't want to and when you don't want to. So do note that there's little things here and there that I say here and there, but I swear I'm saying, I swear I swear I'm saying it because of past experience. I'm telling you, little words like that, I'm saying it because I picked it up somewhere else, right? Picked it up somewhere else. So right, whether you think it is helpful or not, just try to remember it for the future, and you'll find out. You'll find out, right? Whether it is helpful or not in your own situation, in other ways in your life or not. But this is disgusting on Palantir. Unless they break the floor on SPY, It is stuck at the midpoint of today's range. Nasty. What am I gonna do though? Time is 11:50. Time is 11:50. We are deleting these to make the lines and chart look a lot cleaner. Right, we are going to delete that as well. All right. It is at the midpoint of today's little drop, little pop with the Dow. It is at the middle, below the 50.50 Fibonacci, deciding what to do, below VWAP. So things are looking bearish. Things are oversold. Looks a little weird. They went down like slow, right? On purpose. That on purpose was to bull trap people at the top. So it's it's disgusting. It's disgusting. They could trap the bears here, they could trap the bulls here, and then do some shit later too. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Technically speaking, they bear trap the crap out of people here. They bear trap the crap out of people here, and up until, and then they bull trap them. So technically speaking, everybody's trapped, and then still they're in the middle of it. So there's people trapped here still. They're in the middle, right? They don't want to make this shit easy. They want to confuse the fuck out of this even until. Oversold, being bought back slightly. Cycle is being created. I am worried on Palantir. Every single time this thing heading down gets squeezed up. So at some point I need the market to go lower into the end of the day and earnings, but wow. All my 1DTs are up here. It's out of the money, but still I'm scared. That's what I'm saying. I'm scared. I want 193.5, 191.5 and done, but it is bear trap and bull trap and bear trap and bull trap and bear trap and bull trap and intraday too, so it's not good. Same thing with the market. Not good. Nasty. Like 1150 popped and then we're cycling inside that pop. It's not the best. It's just confusing. It's just confusing. Sorry. Oversold, being bought back a little bit slightly on SPY. The 1 minute doesn't really mean much. It could just do whatever, but I guess we are. Like, it's not even that oversold on the 5. It could do whatever here.
It's just a 1 minute. Right? You got to look at the 1 minute and the 5 minute at the same time. What happened at the tippy top of right here? Sorry, of what the f... That MACD looks dumb. What happened at the tippy top of 1120, right? The 5 minute MACD was all the way up there, and the 1 minute MACD was all the way up there, right? When the Dow was all the way up there. So I guess same thing happening over here, low key. But yeah, I'm just gonna watch. This shit is crazy now. I'm low key getting pissed off with Palantir, but as long as this thing heads down into the market close, I'm good. But it is huge risk. Huge risk on Palantir. On Palantir REIT. I also want to short MSTR into next week, but I'm kind of scared, so chilling out of that. It already went down 4%. I should have done it at market open, but yeah. I don't know. Market pissing me off with Palantir today. It's not. Not the best. It's red, but it's bullishly red. Zigzagging, chopping, bullish. Fucking crazy. Oh man. $11.55 testing inside the purple box. Rejecting, trying at VWAP. Until the low of the 1150 candle breaks, nothing really big going on in terms of the higher cycle. But if the candles really stack right here and break that and go doop, then that's possibility LOD test coming. But Palantir is flying. So great. Oh, the bullish MACD is. Alright, we are in the 9:30 a.m. algo range at morning open. This is not good on Palantir. $3 drop would make a whole fucking big of a difference, but holy fuck. Oh my gosh. 12. Midday. It already feels like 4 p.m. Bears are trying at 12 on SPY.
It already feels like 4 p.m. Gotta not watch Palantir. The more I watch, the more it squeezes. That's a curse. If I've ever seen one. $12.05 is here in 40 seconds. It's saying to regain this purple box or two, break 1150 low. 1150 low breaking wood. Allow this bullish cycle to be used on the MACD side to go lower, but the cycle here kind of weird. It is barcoding, no direction. Almost. Until something has happened, nothing has happened, so. Kinda ill. Small mountains being created at the middle after the drop off. Just time is being wasted. That is disgusting. The bulls are coming in now. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3ing it, killing the MACD off. This shit is a hideous cycle. We pull back to go higher every time showing. Holy crap. Is this a 0 DTs because of, honestly, I could see this shit because of 0 DTs. They go crazy and then bounce and then down, bounce, down. Like, it's fucking waste so much fucking time. And does crazy shit to other things too. Data burning, like. The worst. That is crazy. The worst. Look at this shit maybe a bob back now. 1205. VWAP crossed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times now. Oh my god. Eight times, that's fucking, can't even make that shit up. That's a lot. Okay. The MACD in volume is just wilding out. This purple box is crazy. This purple box crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is crazy. That is sick. We were ranging here like crazy after the market went down in pre-market. What? That is so insidious. This shit is so insidious now. I don't fucking know anymore. I'm Palantir 2 into this shit. I might just eat it all until tomorrow. This shit is so fucked. Okay, HOD really doing on SPY. Like, what the? I kind of want to fucking counter this shit, but holy fuck, man. They are rising. Up $1.50 really in basically 10 minutes. Palantir all the way up the roof too. Oh, let's look at the Dow. Dow reversing since 1150. All right, Dow leading everything. No confirmation, just at the top of the box. Wow, market moving with the Dow like nothing. Sad, 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 sad. This should have off its meds. Oh, and BS today too. Holy shit. Oh, they got the tippy 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 top. Wow. Market just moving on the Dow today. This shit is dangerous as fuck. It flips on a switch. It's literally flipping on a switch. What the fuck? Beta killing it all almost. Just not doing anything. On everything. It's so non-moving before earnings. Like, every time. My gosh. Every time. It's so non-moving right before earnings, and then even if earnings come out, it's not moving. Not moving. God damn. That is now. Since just a Dow. Literally just a Dow. BS pop. Dow Jones. Just me the fuck off.
Rosner, former Federal Reserve Board governor, University of Chicago Booth School of Business professor. Randy, it's good to have you here. And it was an interesting press conference, obviously, and I think maybe has to be viewed through the filter of, okay, we have no dot plot, so that's not going to speak for the committee's outlook. Fed chair often wants to preserve some optionality, make sure you're not locked into some kind of outcome in 6 weeks. And then there is some division on the committee. So how does it net out in terms of the path of rates from here?
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, as Jay Powell said, he said, we're driving through a fog right now because they don't have all the data. They like to have data. They're kind of data-focused people at the Fed, and not knowing where the labor market is a problem because that's half of the dual mandate. And so I can understand why he would strike a note of caution, because we just don't know exactly where we are. And so now it's much more up to interpretation rather than data. Well, is the labor market weakening? Is it not weakening? Is how much pressure will be coming from tariffs? That becomes much more sort of an open debate rather than one that data can resolve. And so that's why I think he struck a note of caution for December.
It seems there's been a view that maybe has gotten its way into the market stance on all this, which is in the absence of real-time government data on jobs, on updates on GDP and consumer and all the rest of it, that maybe it kind of tipped the scale slightly in the direction of insurance cuts, or maybe, acknowledging that the labor market weakness probably was prolonged rather than just a blip, and therefore maybe we get more diversity. He doesn't really seem to want investors to have comfort in that idea.
And I think that's reasonable, because when you're not, it was clear what the trend was. The data and the data revisions from the last official numbers we have on the labor market suggest a pretty substantial decline, and usually that's when that starts getting going, it continues. It's rare that it's just because it wasn't just a 1 month blip, it was 3 or 4 months of weakening. But I can also see why you would say, well, hold on a second, folks. We really don't know. Hopefully we'll get some data by the time our next meeting comes around in 6 weeks. We don't know that. And so I can understand why you prefer to be focused on data rather than focused on vibe. And they're going to have to make decisions based on vibes rather than on data. That's not a good place to be.
Yeah, the other piece of it, though, perhaps, Randy, is the long-term Treasury yields are not acting in a way as if they are really on inflation alert, right? So we've cut rates, and the long end didn't go crazy, and therefore It seems if the market is willing to tolerate this level of inflation. I wonder if that feeds into the Fed's view.
Yeah, I think from my perspective, I think the markets have spoken very clearly. They have the same view that I've had for a long time, that the tariffs will have an impact, but they're probably going to be temporary, and they'll be relatively muted. And that's what we've seen so far. Inflation certainly is above the Fed's goal, and it's instead of coming down painfully gradually towards it, it's sort of flatlined a bit because of the tariffs. But my guess is that after the tariffs work their way through the system, we'll be on that path down. And I think the markets feel very comfortable with that. They clearly we haven't seen an uptick in inflation expectations. We haven't seen an uptick in the long-term rate. So they seem to be comfortable with where it is. But I can understand the caution that Jay and some of his colleagues have of saying, well, we don't want to bake it into the cake, because what if the labor market numbers come out a bit stronger than we had expected?
At Janus Henderson Investors,
Q3 results. Bring in Eric Sheridan. He's Goldman Sachs' co-head of tech, media, telecom research, has a buy rating on both companies. Eric, let's start with Meta, because the stock is getting hit pretty hard today on those CapEx numbers. Are you surprised, and what do you make of it all?
I'm not surprised by the initial reaction. I think this market right now is putting a premium on visibility into return on capital spent. So similar to the point you guys were just discussing, the cloud backlog number at Alphabet gives investors a lot of certainty that CapEx put into the ground will have a revenue dynamic that you can correlate back to over the next 1 to 2 years. Mark's framing on the Meta call last night was we've rebuilt our AI efforts, we have constructed the superintelligence labs, and now you need to give us time to have an output from those labs and those efforts in the months ahead. We think it could take well into the first half of the year before we see anything on the foundational model front coming out of Meta. And investors currently right now have very little patience for not being able to draw more straight lines between a CapEx dollar and a return profile.
Right. And to your point, they don't have a cloud business that can show those kinds of returns quickly. So do you think that Zuckerberg and company are going to be successful in terms of getting a return in the core business from all this investment they're making in AI?
In the core business, we think they are very highly correlated to getting a return. When you think about what they are scaling right now in terms of the creation of ads, the placement of ads, the monetization of ads, we think a lot of that is building in momentum, not losing momentum. So if anything, our confidence interval would be that they can likely maintain a 20% plus revenue growth rate for longer in the core business. The medium-term step is, can they transform their AI assistant, Meta AI, into a consumer and business-facing application that gains the type of scale that Google Gemini and ChatGPT have already achieved? That's where there's a bit of a show-me story over the next 6 months.
Before we move on, here to talk a little bit about Alphabet, Eric, you probably disappointed then today in the reaction of the shares. It looks like you have a price target of $8.15, and shares are down quite sharply after the results.
Well, what we typically see with Meta shares is when Mark talks about investment cycles and there's lower levels of visibility, and I think this is the fifth such cycle I've lived through with Facebook/Meta as a public company.
Market going back into the purple box, trying. Dow is the most important here. Dow is rejection again, trying.
And that's what you're kind of seeing being more reflected in the stock today.
Interesting. Well, I'd love to dig into Alphabet here a little bit. Earlier on in the show, we were talking about the strength of YouTube, and I think it's something that doesn't get a lot of attention always because of the multi-pronged business, of course, that Alphabet has. Google is always the biggest one, but particularly the momentum in the YouTube ads, up 15% year over year when we're talking about, other areas of media changing for where ad spend is going. What do you make of
Alphabet
the opportunity,
holding,
really, that Alphabet has with YouTube?
Well, it's a great point on YouTube. Not only is there ad strength, but we believe there's a subscription revenue line increasingly at YouTube that is folded into the subscription revenue that's reported on a company-wide basis from Alphabet in any given quarter. So on the earnings call last night, what you heard from the company was that the subscription business, both on the revenue side and the gross profit side, is actually growing faster than the 15% advertising business. So on some of the work we've done by talking to folks we trust and know in the advertising industry, we believe YouTube ads plus subscription is actually a business that's slightly larger than Netflix and growing at a faster rate. And the disclosures somewhat don't show that exact picture in the way Alphabet represents, but it was very confidence building to hear that from Chief Business Officer Philip Schindler on the Alphabet call last night. Not only the strength in ads, but the rising strength in subscriptions as well.
Joining us now to break down the winners and the losers, or what we know and what we don't from these.
Man.
Today, crypto is.
These candles aren't coming in crazy now. The purple box stuck. Just, the volume is so bad here too. Like it's actually like almost. This one just came out 2 minutes ago.
Cuts course for the second time this year may help things. With us now to discuss the implications for the overall credit market is Oaktree Capital Management's head of liquid performing credit, co-portfolio manager David Rosenberg. I guess 25 basis points lower never hurts overall the overall credit market, right?
Certainly not a bad thing. I think the market, the real question is, does that mean we get another cut in December and another cut in January and so forth? And I think that Powell made it pretty clear that's not a guarantee.
Oh my Lord.
And so I think that's really going to be key to all of this. I think a lot of people have forgotten when tariffs got announced, there was a fear of the inflationary impact of that, even if one time. But a lot of people, when tariffs hit, they all went pre-bought inventory. Everybody stocked up, and so there was a lot of pre-tariff inventory, if you will, that needed to be worked through before you'd start to see an impact on prices. And most people said Q3 was when they were going to run out. And I think enough time passed, people frankly just forgot. And now we're in Q3, and everybody's remembering that, hey, now is the time where we might start seeing an impact. And so I think it's prudent to pause and see some more data before you decide what you're going to do.
Yeah, but where are we in credit spreads right now? Because they've been uniquely tight, I think, for some period of time, with occasional moments of opportunity.
And they're
perhaps.
still tight. Yes, credit spreads are still tight, but I think one of the many things our chairman Howard Marks makes a note of in his memos is that spreads are a measure of risk. And right now, if you look at the credit quality, you take the high yield market right now, it's the best quality high yield market we've seen in a decade. Highest percentage double B in over 10 years, lowest percentage triple C in over 10 years. And so while spreads are tight, I think they are reasonable relative to the risk you're taking today.
And so that's why you think that credit shines.
I do.
In part.
Well, I think there's two reasons, right? When you think about this market, I think you've got valuations in the equity market that are pricing in tremendous growth. So you need robust growth just for stocks to stay where they are, right? And I think we're in a period where things are likely going to slow down. I don't necessarily think we go into recession, but I think things slow down. Trump could wake up tomorrow and say, I didn't mean it, no tariffs. And things would still slow down because of all the demand destruction that happened due to all this uncertainty leading into the past few quarters. And so in a period where things are going to slow down, if you can have a contractual return in credit yielding 7 to 8%, you can lock that in. I do believe that shines relative to equities where the valuations require robust growth just to keep things from trading down.
What are some of the signs that you're seeing this return already? So we're seeing some signs that starting to return, particularly on the liquid side.
Yeah, when you look at the slowdown, when we look company by company, you start looking at consumer spending trends, and you look at especially the low-end consumer and their willingness and ability to keep spending money. And you see credit card delinquencies picking up, the minimum balance on credit card, the people paying only the minimum on their credit card hitting near record highs. There's data out there that makes you cautious about this continuing to go, trees growing to the sky and everything just going up forever.
It's been a long time since we had a recession.
It has been.
Yeah.
And
do you remember what happens to high yield bonds?
I was there. I've been doing this long enough to have been through it, and it wasn't fun. But I think right now, I believe we're heading into a credit pickers market. I don't necessarily think we go into deep recession because, frankly, we've been preparing for a recession for 3 years now. It's all people want to talk about: hard landing, soft landing, no landing. And so companies have been preparing. And so I think the core high yield credit, the core loan credit, below investment grade actually is
BS contract on fucking pounds here. Shit is fucking crazy. Calls literally up, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down, up 2, down, up 3, down, up 4, down, up 5. Get barcoding like crazy. Oh my god, I've never. The Dow crazy right now. Number 1 is doing this shit. Like, oh my lord, I cannot. Candle coming in red. What ails the labor market can't? You know what? We'll watch this one.
about the impact of trade, the Fed, and tech earnings on the market. Joining us now, Ed Yardeni, president of Yardeni Research. Ed, good morning. Good to see you. Been an interesting 20 hours along all of those fronts. You know, we've got a good test of the elements of the bull case, which are, you know, obviously AI momentum, maybe some kind of trade progress, and then a dovish Fed, which maybe is not as dovish as we thought. What do you make of the market response to all that?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we had a hawkish cut in the federal funds rate because the Fed chair decided to hold back on feeding the animal spirits that are in the stock market right now. The overall economy, from the data we have available, still looks okay. There's, you know, S&P Global puts together a flash Purchasing Managers Index for manufacturing and for services, and they were actually pretty strong. Weekly retail sales numbers look like they're doing quite well. And of course, the earnings numbers are the ultimate story here. They've been really surprisingly good this year. First quarter, second quarter, and now third quarter looks like it's coming in stronger than expected. Double-digit growth rates on a year-over-year basis. So I think that's all very good for the market.
Yeah, certainly the big picture continues to move in line with probably what the bulls would like to see, although I wonder just about some of the details, right? So the last few days, a lot more attention on how the rally had narrowed out again, semiconductors and some related stocks really doing most of the work, breadth measures not that great, and then I guess the idea that maybe people had started to chase a little bit, anticipating a strong finish to the year. So I guess tactically, where do you put that?
Well, I think, you know, when you look at the S&P 500 over the past 10 years and average the year-to-date percent change, what you find is that
bears are coming in out of nowhere here. Candles are coming in ladder down.
And then in November, December, we clocked another 4%.
Small, but it's
increase.
doing it.
And I think investors are expecting that kind of Santa Claus rally. When I talk about a Santa Claus rally, I look at basically November and December. And when you look at it from that perspective, maybe we'll get another 4% increase in the S&P 500, which will handily get us to 7,000 on the S&P 500. But as you said, there's a potential here for, I think one of your favorite words is a pullback when things go down. That leaves lots of options of how much we can go to the downside. But I think we could have a pretty moderate pullback. My concern is sentiment is too bullish. Everybody seems to be bullish right now, so we need to take some of that froth, at least on a short-term basis, out of the market. And so I wouldn't be surprised if for the next week or two something happens where you have a sell-off. But I think we're still going to end up the year at 7,000, and then I got 7,700, a 10% increase for next year.
You know, Ed, obviously we heard from the Federal Reserve yesterday and the rate cut as expected, that 25 basis points. But then, of course, people saying, look, December is not a far on conclusion.
He said 7,000 again.
Those sentiments, does it seem
7,000.
Giant to report tonight after Microsoft and Google's results, of course, we got last night. Investors are watching for the growth at Amazon Web Services, and also they'll keep an eye on the return on what Amazon is spending on AI. Mackenzie Segalis has more on what we can expect in today's Tech Check. Mackenzie.
Hey, David. So Amazon is under fresh pressure to prove that its AI investments are delivering real returns, especially after underdog Alphabet raised its CapEx and was rewarded by investors. But while Alphabet's hyperscale campuses are fueling its own Gemini models, Amazon still lacks a clear AI strategy beyond cloud. Instead, it is betting that AWS will power the large language model makers behind the next wave of demand. Now, Amazon is still #1 in cloud, but it's been losing major workloads to rivals. Meta just signed a $10 billion deal with Google.
Wow, the bears are
OpenAI
coming
is
in out of
splitting cloud
nowhere.
compute between Google, Azure, and CoreWeave. And Anthropic, the startup that Amazon
Back to the midpoint again. Out of nowhere. I mean, they literally just come and go, though. They're at the midpoint. They go to the roof to the midpoint.
It all raises the bigger question: are Amazon's massive infrastructure bets, including an
Sick.
$11 billion
Dow
data
Jones
center
working.
in rural Indiana, built solely
Dow Jones
to power
going up.
Anthropic's
Dow
cloud
Jones
models,
going down. Dow Jones down. Dow
translating
Jones.
into
Whoa.
AWS
Hold on.
revenue
Look at the
that's
Dow.
strong enough to defend its lead. AWS revenue is expected to grow just over 18%. While
Okay,
Google
I was gonna say it
Cloud
looks
jumped
way more
34%, and
down on
Microsoft
Robinhood, but
Azure
never
grew
mind.
40%.
Actually,
And
no, it
yes,
is. This is
Amazon
just
starting
slow.
from a higher base, so this is
Dow
partly just
Jones.
a product of the law of large numbers, but backlog, which is the best indicator of future growth, it isn't pointing to a clear edge. Amazon's upcoming
Capital.
cloud deals trail Microsoft and Oracle in absolute terms.
Capital.com.
And after a major AWS outage last week, investors want
Market
to see whether
trying
Amazon
bearish,
is
folks.
still ahead, not just
With
spending
the Dow,
big, but
the
turning
Dow
that spend
going,
into growth.
right? Dow Jones Industrial Average going.
Yeah, you know,
Market
Mackenzie,
trying to
Jim
follow.
Cramer's
It is
brought this up a
inside.
number of times, the tranium
The
chips that they
FOMC
have at
candle
Amazon in
from
terms of
yesterday.
whether and if they can really match in any way the output you get from NVIDIA, or whether they are perhaps
They
not
faked
nearly
out,
as efficient.
bumped
That's
up
hurting
above it.
some of the customer base. I don't know if you've heard
Now they're
that
back
or
inside.
have some reporting
Market
on it,
deciding
but
what
certainly
to do.
something that we've been discussing.
You know, and they admit the fact that they don't have as much compute as NVIDIA's GPUs, which is why at that facility in Indiana, for example, they can pack twice as many GPUs into that space. But it is a standing question, and it's also part of why we're seeing so much upside with Alphabet. Their in-house chips, the TPUs.
Yeah, they're saying
are
Meta
very
bad
popular
because they're
among
not
some of
cloud
their
services.
customers, and so
They're
that's why at least some
they're
analysts
saying
are pointing
Apple
to that
is
as one
now
reason why Google is
user
winning these
services instead of
workloads.
product.
Yeah. Any
Product.
thoughts that, given you're reporting that Amazon needs to or would eventually own either Anthropic or something along those lines to try to compete with the likes of Microsoft and Alphabet, amongst others?
They really should have bought Anthropic a couple of years ago, but I put that question to AWS CEO Matt Garman when I met him in Seattle a week ago, and he said that he's happy with the current partnership as it is. I asked Anthropic about it. They have a similar line, and at this point, Anthropic has no incentive to be bought. They have all the funding they could possibly need, especially now that they're accepting sovereign
Next
cash from the
support
Middle
would be
East. And it would be a
683.
very expensive price tag
12.
for Amazon. But I will say this, like David, what I'm looking at going into the print, like you said it earlier, Microsoft's run rate for the year, $140 billion.
Yeah, if you go look at Apple right now,
the
the news
at this point is cloud.
they're
So
saying
we're gonna
right
see
now
if they up that number, because before they
on
were on par with
Robinhood
Microsoft, but the
from
pressure is higher to
Sherwood
commit to more
Williams is
compute
saying
coming online.
Sherwood
Matthew,
News
I
is
gotta
saying
sneak in
Apple
one
is
about the
becoming
retail
more of a
business. I get it.
services
It doesn't-
company
it
and
doesn't
less of
know
a
which way
product
to stock.
company.
It's not what's getting all the attention. But the holiday
Like, what are
season
you
is
talking
right around
about?
the corner. I mean, what do investors need
They
to know?
are
What
trolling.
we look for
They
about
are
that
trolling.
going into this report and what we may
User
hear or may
services
not
from
hear
Apple.
about the
Like, what
holiday
the
season
f
and
are
how
you
the
talking
company's ready for it.
about?
It's
iPhone.
such a great question, because yes, the cloud business is paying to offset some of the losses that they tend to get on the retail side. But Bank of America is bullish on the e-commerce business. They saw they're projecting from their modeling that it grew over the course of the quarter, so they think that that will be a bright spot. And we always know that cyclical hiring ramps up going into the holiday season. They bring people on board for that, but it is something that I'm definitely looking at as well going into. Hey, Courtney. So it was Alphabet's first.
Which one did we just saw? Alphabet? Yeah, no, we just saw this one, right? Alright. I think we watched all of them. Open AI? Yeah, not interested in that. Time is 12:40. Hovering at the middle, deciding to go to the roof or the floor. Shall we do a poll, folks? Shall we do a community poll? Alright. The answer is very 50-50 because the market doing whatever the Dow is doing. So, will the market go to the HOD? Will the market go to the LOD in your opinion? Let's do it. Or you can say neither.
Marketplace is the latest company to sue OpenAI. Cameo accusing the ChatGPT maker of launching a similar Sora 2 feature, also named Cameo, saying the offering infringes on its trademark. We've reached out to OpenAI and it said it had no comment. But The Verge says a company spokesman told them, quote, "We disagree with these claims and that no one can claim exclusive ownership over the word Cameo. Joining us now to discuss is Cameo CEO Stephen Galanis. Stephen, I guess you disagree with that statement because you say that you own the trademark for the word Cameo being used in this sense.
We do. So first off, thank you for having me. We have the federal trademark for this, and we've had it for over 5 years, meaning it's incontestable in both Class 42 and Class 9. It literally covers
Chris is
downloadable
LOD.
video
Chris is
assets
LOD.
made by
LOD.
celebrities,
LOD.
actors,
LOD. LOD.
entertainers
LOD.
that
LOD.
can-
There's
that
no
are coming
HOD.
through a web app
Rito says
or a
HOD.
mobile
Okay.
application. It's straight down the fairway. I don't have a problem with the
5
CO2
people voting
technology. I think it's
HOD,
really cool
3
technology.
LOD,
We have a
and
massive
1
problem with using our name unlawfully.
Okay, so just so that I understand it, Sora 2 obviously is this latest iteration of this video creation, and it uses AI. So they're not actual celebrities doing it. It's a AI version of a celebrity potentially recording a video message?
Well, it could be in some cases. So the way it works is that any of us could opt in to creating our
you have to
own
opt in, right?
cameo. It's called creating your cameo.
Okay.
Separately, there's a whole class of public figures that are being put on there without their permission.
Right.
So you may have just read that Martin Luther King's estate was really under fire because people were making crazy videos with them. So if you want to see Mr. Rogers arm wrestling Stephen Hawking's on Mars, you can go do that on Cameo, on Sora, but without any of their permission or their estate's permission.
I see.
Well, I mean, it is a fairly bold thing for them to just to do that, given they could have named it anything else, I guess.
Yeah, and that's the big thing. The app is called Sora. They could have named this feature anything. And the big issue for us at scale, and right now Sora is in a public beta. We gave them a cease and desist first to try to rectify it. You know, they completely ignored it. And at this point, like we felt our hand was forced. The big issue at this point is really what happens on Google and the search engines. If suddenly hundreds of millions of AI slop videos are the first thing that pops up when you Google Cameo. We're coming into our busiest part of the year. We do 30% of our year between Thanksgiving and Christmas because cameos are all about these magical moments, these gifts. And that's why it's so urgent for us to get some type of injunction here. And really, we just need them to change the name.
Yeah, all right. But even if they do change the name, what about the threat to your overall business regardless?
Look, I think AI is going to be a thing that is out there. Like, we're not looking to put the cat in the bag. We use AI for, things like customer reviews and giving people better algorithms. I think in an age of AI, the Cameo watermark is a digital certificate of authenticity. And at the end of the day, like, what really Cameo is all about is it's the hearts and the minds. It's making people jump for joy. We talk about smile, laugh, and cry with the magical moments that our talent create. And it's the personal connection that people get. I think that the Sora technology is fun. I've enjoyed it personally, but at the same time, like, it should just be called something else.
Do you have a business case so far for consumer confusion about what's been happening? Consumers that have come to you saying, hey, I created this, but it's not exactly what I thought. And
Courtney,
you have to say, sorry, wrong business.
Last week, we literally had a customer that went on ChatGPT and had questions about Sora Cameo, and ChatGPT itself directed them to go talk to our customer service. We've had dozens and dozens of social media posts where people are taking their Cameo videos that they made on Sora, posting them on social media, tagging us in there, and it's not the real thing. So at the end of the day, like, there are literally thousands of words they could have called this exact service. Don't call it the one that we have a federally protected, incontestable trademark for in multiple classes, covering the exact thing.
Joe, if this wasn't the kind of day where you like jump out of bed ready to
What the f? They're squeezing everybody all day. Oh my god. LOD, HOD in the morning, like. Oh my god. The morning
I guess so. It's not even so big because the morning moves so fast, but can't even like. Cycles are tight. Cycles are tight. All these cycles are within a bigger cycle. That is the worst part of all this. And this cycle is within the overnight cycle as well. The intra 2-day cycle. So it's confusing people. It is tiring people like nothing until the real direction happens or something. This is insane. Alright, showing us this. Today has been a test of cycles and patience at its finest. Alright, the higher time frame shows 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 into morning, 9:30, and then in some sort of mid-cycle intraday cycle where it pumped from 9:30 to 10, 40, 20 minutes, and then we're stuck with inside that box, creating liquidity to break out or to break lower. That is disgusting. Showing constant, I think, bearish and bullish. Showing bearish and then bullish. Neutral, like I don't even looking bullish. Structure bullish, I guess, or structured prone to be broken down. Making every side think. Freight train. Palantir is freight train showing on Palantir. Let's go look at the Qs real quick. Qs. Q's opening price 30. Gap down 935. Gap filled with the Dow going bullish at 925 or something. Market pushed lower and then gapped up here and gap fish is 30. Cycle confused on QQQ as well. The thing is that a 1/3, 2/3. Look, the 1/3, 2/3 is literally overnight as well. That's the crazy part on the Qs. And the Dow went up, so there's no 1/3, 2/3 on the Dow. The Dow is bullish. Let me These men wildin'. These men wildin'. QQQ and spy men wildin'. $6:30. It loves 6:30. The QQQ. We're right in the middle. HOD. LOD. $9.40. 10 a.m. Very, very fast. Market open. Alright, I think market close about to be very, very fast too. Everything in between just slow. That is not good. Is this accurate on the Dow? Let's see. Yeah. A little bit slow. There's a gap. That's so weird. Alright, maybe it popped up and filled it, but yeah. It is just constantly. Stay in. Gap up. Gapping up. Gap filling. Gapping down. Gap filling. Red at POC. Playing with scraps. Market said, I'm playing with scraps here.
humongous wedge. Humongous wedge. Chopping up, chopping down. Wasting time. That shit is sad. Most importantly, wasting time until something. But yeah, that shit is sad. Can't. Alright, when everybody is done, everybody's sick. Almost everything in a wedge, some way, shape, or form. Google in a wedge, MSTR in a wedge, IWM in a wedge. All little tech companies are in a wedge. SMCI in a wedge. Everything. Literally everything. I'm going crazy on Palantir. Oh. I think all sides just eating it right now. This is something that's just different beast eating it all. Now I need this shit tonight. Oh, this overnight drop tonight. There's no way. Over from here. 192. Oh, Jesus, please. Like, Jesus, please. Working, market working. Dow pulling back again. Market trying with the Dow. The Dow. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat. We're in neutral gamma territory. Going into negative. Anything below 6860. Trying. Let's hit the like button, folks. God bless everybody that is here, right? Today is Thursday. Before you head out, hit the like button on the video. This purple box is a magnet right now. Until something happens. Blowing up off it. Blowing up down on it. Weak push on pounds here. Weak. I am hoping. Hope is huge. Dream is big. Setup is there. Squeeze is even bigger. Holy fucking bullishness. Liquidity is there. Bears are coming. Bottom of the purple box breaking. Dow is going. Break the fucking floor, please. Please. Bears are here. Thank God. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Come on. One more nice stack. Bears are full here. Full on bears. Holy fuck, come on. Crazy. I'm about to leave SPX. Scalped up. Almost up. Fucking crazy. Dow pulling. Palantir pulling. Bulls are trapped again. They bumped up and they knife formed at the top. They just need to drop it through right here. Come on. 1, 2. Nice candle. I am. Chill. Bounce trying. God damn, they ripped it down from the top of the POC. Oh nah. Time is 1 10. $105 is bouncing. Time is 1:10. Crossed the previous low of the day. Third. Risk is crazy now. Palantir, I'm wanting more here. I'm still on SPX. And some BS candle coming maybe. Today market going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. What the fuck? One more red and I'm leaving. 9-minute scalp, I'm up crazy. SPX. Come on. Palantir. Do it into the end of the day. That is so violent. I need them to expedite this. Now or never. 682, 681 point. Come on. LOD hope me. LOD test me. Wow. Fucking wow. Dangerously wow. Come on, Palantir. Please, God candle, please. Big candle. It's the slowest shit ever. This is Until the low of this candle, bouncing breaks. Dangerous stuff. 115 is bouncing at the first minute of the 115 candle, 113. Wow, this little tiny ass bounce doing so much on SPX. Like $300 difference. Holy fuck. At least this little rejection on Palantir doing a fuck ton though, so. That's what I'm saying, baby. Come on. Come on. What are we waiting? God did. Come on. God did. Come on. God did. God did. God did. Come on. Alright, if a spike doesn't come within 5 minutes, I'm leaving SPX. I'm going to focus on Palantir. Time is 1:20 and 50 seconds here. Cry. Time is 1:20. It's already small cycling right now. Man, I'm cold. That was a good bottom, but I did not. TP bounce from 115 to 120. Oh my. So damn hard. Making it look like a bounce, or it is a bounce. Making it look like it's not a bounce. It is a bounce. Candles are coming in however she wants here. Two. The Dow Jones Industrial Average. It's bounce trying at 115. The Dow Jones. Jones. Palantir already broke the wedge. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. It's already done. I'm hungry. Hungry hippo. XVX. I'm still in profit, but like not as much. I was up like more than 1K in 10 minutes. I just wanted more like a lunatic, not gonna lie. Like a fucking lunatic. Just the Dow needs to reject or go lower here. Break the pre-market. Not kidding. SPX is continuously bouncing today and continuously rejecting today. Like, oh my lord. It's just pretty nuts. Bears are still here on SPX. Just need a nice spike. Yup. Come on, Palantir is bouncing. MACD is bearish. $682 me out. SPX SPY sir. Negative gamma underneath VWAP. VWAP. It's almost sick to even say bears are trying. Barbecuing. Beef and bear meat. Time is 1:20. Already. Holy shit. Yeah. Bounce showing. That single bounce doing like $600 a fucking pullback. Holy shit. Oh my god. SPX. Oh my god. Alright. Floor did not break this cycle. Horrendous. What in the fuck? Okay. Straight up getting greeted right now. 3/3 getting trapped right now. Time is 1:20. Cycle is happening. To confirm to go higher from 115. Market is eating the pigs. The greedy piglets. Breakfast is served. Bacon. Holy. That bounce actually took away so much.
half of it. Okay. Palantir bouncing is showing no weakness into close. No weakness into close. This is actually this is this is something. Oh my god, what is that bounce on Palantir? Oh my god. You got to be kidding me. Broke down some sort of trend line on SPY and back to candle flipping VWAP again. MACD coming bullish again. Candle coming in crazy on Palantir again. They draining the energy out of me. Back to break even. There's no way. Oh my god, crazy fucking Dow going back up to holy. This is some bull. Can't even overstay a minute. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Bouncing crazy every time today. And we're rejecting every single time with the. Oh. Oh, I'm getting tired. Earnings. Oh my god. Shit is sad. It's actually fucking sad today. Really on some BS. Wow. I'm fucking pissed off about Palantir and SPX. Fucking fourth time. Fifth time. Purple box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god.
And the VIX going lower, fucking in a weird way too. Wow. This market is just something. $130. No confirmation, nothing. Just ran up like nothing in 10 minutes. Just the entire range. Sick. This is boring on Palantir. Ugh. It's like sick, sicker, and sickest. Sick, sicker, sickest. What the f... What the beep? Oh, man. Like, drop fucking $10. Fuck me. It's like we're in FOMC yesterday all over again. Yesterday was so crazy. The fuck is this shit? I think we're playing on the FOMC candle like yesterday, from yesterday or something. This is something else. You see this FOMC candle from yesterday? Is this from yesterday? It is, right? Yeah. Like, we're gonna go into the nitty gritty, right? We're gonna fucking figure out why. You cannot make this up. We're playing on this thing like crazy right now today. Okay? Everybody look at the stream. This is what's going on. We're playing at the bottom of that big candle. QQQ. This is insane. We're playing at the bottom of that big candle right now. Alright. The Dow went higher. Alright, bears are trying here. Again, showing. But today, bearish is just Dow Jones is on something. This is something different. Broke up and then coming back inside from the top. This big candle. Sick. All right. It's not even. I'm gonna mark it on SPY. Yeah. That's disgusting. Magnet. FOMC candle. We call this the J Powell. That is disgusting. It's right in the middle. I don't even know how exactly, but it is. Oh my god. That is something. Kind of crazy. Earnings season, or earnings after close, but oh my god. No volume. No volume. Dried up scraps of food. Damn, I should have marked that more heavy. God damn. Now that I'm looking at it, I can't believe we played on that all day long without gap filling up top, without going lower and breaking LOD. Like, oh my gosh, it looks like a nasty ass flag. How is this shit perfectly contained like this at 6:33, 6:28? Sorry, I did that as a joke. I won't do that again. But seriously, this is making me feel very nauseous. Very, very nauseous. It makes me want to literally just go to sleep because it's so sickening. On all stocks, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Market did this what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's literally not even just on one thing, it's on everything. Man. And the market was bearish because of news, and then literally the Dow was making it neutral. Like, this is just. They're trapping all day. They could be trapping the entire day, honestly. That's literally what the pros are, setting wise are saying. So. Purple box is very important. Purple box on the FOMC JPOW candle is literally right. It was at the same spot. So it makes sense that we were zigzagging here, bounce up, down, down, zigzag, up. Almost hope at this point on all sides. It's not even hope on bulls, it's literally hope on bears. Who thinks this is a hope on all sides, or is it a hope on one side? Is it hope on bull side? Is it hope on bear side? Is it hope on all sides? Looks like all of the above. All of the above.
Market can do this sometimes, but still, it is so range bound. It's been a while since I've seen one LOD, one HOD in the beginning of the day. That's what I mean. That is what I mean. They create a range and play to the range. And we still have not done anything. Using the FOMC candle bottom range from yesterday. Oh my god, the Dow. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. Man, where's my damn iPhone? Alright, Apple earnings today. In 7 days coming. I need my damn iPhone. And get good luck with the new phone. Market is chomping, 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 chomping. Eating crackers, lunch, snack, dinner, crackers, cheese. Inside the morning range, 681, 685. Which way will the Cookie Monster crumble? Oh my lord. I thought the new UI was better than my old phone, really? So the UI is bad. Man. Don't say that.
I hope some really terrible news comes out for Palantir overnight tonight. I think gaps down like 7%. Probably rare as hell, but man. Oops. It's really that anticipated. It is really. The market frozen right now. It is so highly anticipated, this earnings.
Jim, you're up first. Cisco Systems, many fundamental things going right at the company, but the shares, they just have great momentum.
Oh, that's it. Steph, you're up.
Quanta Services had a very good earnings report. They grew revenue 17.5%, organic growth of 10%, and electric backlog is up 15% sequentially. So electrification theme is still alive and well.
All right, Joe T, you got the last word.
Steph, you know the industrial train technologies?
I certainly do.
Okay, boy, that was quite a quarter. Take a look at the chart. This is an inflection point, positive momentum building.
Yeah, a big HVAC player.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Joe Terranova, I want to turn to you with that. I was just looking at. It's NVIDIA. Joe Terranova, I want to turn to you with that. I was just looking at the things that are the names that are having the biggest negative impact on the S&P. It's not surprisingly Meta and Microsoft, but it's NVIDIA, it's AMD, it's Oracle. It's all those names that have been powering the market higher so far this year. Is this a meaningful inflection point, or is this just a reaction to some earnings and people deciding, I guess, to put their bets in different places?
No, I do not believe that this is an inflection point. I think this is just a return to a degree of normalcy off of what has been a really strong outperformance from the segment of the market that you just identified, Mag 7, AI adjacent. Keep in mind the significant underperformance of the S&P equal weight over the last several days. We were citing statistics that the differential in performance between the S&P and the S&P equal weight was the largest that we had seen since the 1990s. So if you run an equally weighted strategy, I'll raise my hand. Okay, when you run that equally weighted strategy, a day like today offers a degree of relief. S&P equal weight is up about 40 basis points. So you're kind of getting a little bit of a return to normalcy more than anything else. We'll dig into the numbers as it relates to three mega caps that reported. There was some good there, there was some bad there, but I think the commonality of all of it was about, okay, what's your cloud revenue? Because that's how we're going to see if you're monetizing the AI spending, and what are you thinking about looking forward in terms of your AI spending, and where's that capital going to be coming from?
All right, speaking of commonality, Microsoft and Meta, they have one thing in common, taking that charge. You know, investors don't seem to like surprises. Other than that, they seem like pretty good reports, Steph. Other than raising the CapEx, was there something else in those two reports that you didn't like that you think justifies these downside moves?
No, I thought these quarters were, both of them were very good. Expenses, that's the sensitive point for all of these stocks. How much are these companies spending? We know they were going to spend $400 billion in CapEx, the big ones, the big names, this year. Now it seems to be even a little bit more. So for me, I looked at Microsoft, and I was not an owner yesterday. I am now an owner today because I'm looking at this report, and they beat in all three segments. They beat revenues by 3%. They had commercial bookings up 111% year over year. Their RPOs grew 51%. That's future look at revenues to come. Azure, I know everyone wanted 40% Azure growth. They got 39%. I think that is silly because it expanded 200 basis points, but that was the sticking point. They wanted a clear beat. I think that still is very, very positive. And so to me, down 3.5%,
It's the most evil shit ever.
Open this morning.
This entire price action.
You know, in all fairness, that 40% was kind of the whisper number. They did actually beat the estimates according to Street account.
Today's entire price
kind of
range.
Number out there in the street lurking. I want to go back to that RPO. I was actually talking to the team about that.
Yeah.
Up 51% year over year, about $300 billion, and it doesn't account for OpenAI.
That's right.
So it could be even bigger. We made such a big deal about Oracle and their RPO. Why do you think investors are just shrugging off Microsoft's RPO?
They're just, look, the stock was up 28% headed into the print, and they were expecting a big beat, a bigger beat in Azure. Really, that was really the story. The last couple of quarters, the company has been able to beat their Azure numbers by 300 and 400 basis points. So this only 200 basis point beat is the reason why I think you're just seeing a sell the news. There's nothing in here that is alarming whatsoever. And if you want to go into Meta, we can go into Meta because that quarter.
I mean, you let us there, Steph. You might
I'll
as well
go there.
Go ahead.
I'm going to go
Yeah,
there
you
because I
already took us
added to
there.
that this morning too because I think down 12% is absolutely silly. Look, I mean, I was not happy that expenses went higher. None of us are happy that expenses went higher, but the higher expenses are leading to very strong growth. You're going to see 21% growth this year in total revenues, operating margins at 40%. If you look at what they actually reported in the quarter, they beat revenues by 400 basis points and grew 26%. Operating margins also beat at 40.1%. The family of apps, that actually beat as well. So you see the revenue is coming in better than expected, and so the spend is working. And also, by the way, they're seeing ad impressions up 14% and price per ad up 10%. They're seeing monetization. That is exactly what I wanted to see. So not happy at all about expenses, but down 12% after you see this kind of growth. So you're now at 21 times forward estimates for 21% plus growth.
Steph, you came ready to talk about Meta. You had all the metrics right at the tip of the tongue there. Jim, I don't want to leave you out of this one. You own Alphabet. I mean, everything was pretty good. Everything was pretty good. One of the things that really stuck out to me was the Gemini numbers, the monthly numbers. I mean, trailing OpenAI by a lot. It was $650 million a month compared to like $800 million a week. So there's a big gap there. But is that encouraging when you're seeing that growth from Gemini at the same time the search numbers beat expectations?
Yeah, the search numbers beating expectations is very encouraging. So is the fact that the cloud services, Frank, were up 34%.
150 is lower than 130. We're in the purple box. Nothing really going on, but I mean, they're just.
This is a multi-cylinder engine that is firing on all cylinders.
What's going on, honestly.
I think what is intriguing, though, is where you started, because if you go back 5 months ago, we had a big controversy in the markets about what exactly was going on with the search business at Alphabet, at Google. And you'll remember Eddie Q, Senior Vice President at Apple, was testifying that on Safari, they were seeing Google search queries going down. That evening, just to remind everybody, that evening, Google came out with a press release saying, hey, we're seeing search queries going up, including on Safari. Now, that I have been unable to square those two facts, those two statements since then. And what we've had in addition since then are two earnings reports from Alphabet that clearly shows the search business is growing really quite well, and they've figured out how to use artificial intelligence. Whether it's the AI overview, Gemini, they have many different ways that they are figuring out how to monetize and use AI. So I think in this controversy, this conflict that I can't resolve, it's now clear that Google, Alphabet was right, and the search revenue is going terrifically. Let me go also to the cloud business, as I said, up 34%, increasing margins. You've got a huge backlog. I think the backlog was up 45%. A lot of that coming from companies like Anthropic. So there's just a lot of things going right at Alphabet. Steph, to what you said about Meta and the valuation, totally agree. I'm not in that stock, but the valuation, where it is on Alphabet is similar, meaning that there are probably future gains ahead. I will say this regards to the overall market, whether it's Meta down, Microsoft. Look, the markets don't go up every day. The last several days we've kind of gotten accustomed to NVIDIA. I know we haven't talked about it, but NVIDIA adding $200 billion of market cap a day. Guys, that's not going to continue every day. Let's take a breath here.
If I could react a little bit. First, I think Meta now is actually cheaper.
Yes, it is.
Than Alphabet.
21 times versus 24 times.
Alphabet's quarter, Jimmy, you're I mean, that was a fantastic quarter. And the strength of YouTube is remarkable. I heard David Faber on the network talking about this with Mike Santoli. If you think about YouTube, the valuation's probably right now rivaling Netflix.
That's what I was about to say. Same thing.
It's right there. So it's remarkable what they've done with YouTube. But Steph, I just want to ask you, because some people have said to me this morning, well, okay, why is Meta utilizing the debt market? And any reference, any engineering of utilizing debt from these Mag 7 companies is something that the marketplace is going to frown on and say, okay, here we go. We're going back to the 90s.
We're not going back to the 90s.
No, I don't think we are.
Come on. But I know what you're getting. I know what you're getting at. I don't really care how they.
Well, clearly
get
you don't care. You bought more.
Well, of course.
But is it concerning for them to take out $25 billion in bonds? And if this is concerning, why wasn't it concerning when Oracle did it? Oracle issued some bonds.
It is concerning when Oracle did it. Okay. It is. I mean, the day that Oracle made the announcement is the high. The stock has not traded higher. That was it. It went parabolic and it has gone down. So, no, Oracle loves debt. Not to the degree that Meta is not to the degree that Oracle is in terms of its endearment of utilizing debt. But I don't know. You just look at it and say to yourself, well, why is Meta
why are they issuing debt?
Right. Why do they have to issue $25 billion?
Because they probably, they do see growth. I mean, to raise the expenses from 114 to 116 billion up to 116, 118 billion just this year alone, and then they said next year is going to be noticeably more than this year. I mean, that is huge. These are huge numbers.
These are huge numbers.
But my point is that while I'm disappointed in it, they're seeing results. Like the family of apps, right? 25.9% growth. It expanded 410 basis points sequentially. That's crazy growth for a company of this size.
So you think we could trust management more than we were years ago when they were spending money and we were like, wait a second.
Because we weren't seeing the results.
Okay.
See, we are seeing the monetization here, and the price per ad tells you that at 10%. That's very impressive. And they were one of the first to see monetization. And so they obviously see it. They want to build momentum off of it. And they're going to increase expenses as a result. I mean, look, again, for the third time, I'm not happy that they're spending more, but if it wasn't leading to results, that's where I would actually sell the stock.
Market breadth is the worst it's ever been for the S&P 500, and this has to change if the AI revolution is for real. Joining me now is Paul Hickey, co-founder of Bespoke Investment Group. Paul, thank you for being here. Great research on this. I was surprised by the superlative that Tuesday was the worst for S&P breadth ever, at least in terms of an up day. What signal does that send about kind of where we are right now with regard to concentration as well as just the outsized moves that are impacting the broader indexes?
Yeah, so Leslie, I think what you've seen, so Tuesday was just an example of how the concentration in the market has become pretty extreme over the last couple of years and to where we are now. On a day like Tuesday, where we had 398 stocks in the S&P 500 trade down on the day, historically, you tend to see about a 1% decline in the S&P 500 on those days. On Tuesday, we were up 23 basis points. Tuesday was also part of a 4-day string where we've seen the market cap weighted index outperform the equal weight index by over half a percentage point 4 days in a row. That's never happened before. And we're now on 2 months in a row of the cap weighted index outperforming the equal weighted index by at least 2.5 percentage points. So that you have to go back to 1999 for that. So there's a big bifurcation in the market between the haves right now and the mega caps and the have-nots, the rest of the market. But as you said in the intro, if AI is going to be as big as we all expect it to be, the benefits are going to have to start accruing to these other firms down the line. And I think we will start to see that. And I think part of the divide this month that we're seeing is in part due to the government shutdown. So that's created a lot of uncertainty on the part of smaller companies, and investors are flocking to the mega caps as defensives nowadays. And so you've seen this, you really saw the gap widen in the last 6 weeks between the cap weighted and the equal weighted indices. So I think once we get signs that the government will reopen, you'll start to see that divide reverse.
So maybe that flight to the big cap tech is similar to what we saw with gold, although that's reversed a little bit. Do you expect to see a revision to the mean with regard to equal weighted S&P 500 and market cap weighted?
Yeah, so it's interesting. We put this all on the mega caps, like the $7 trillion club. But what you've seen is across all sectors so far this month, except the material sector, you've seen the cap-weighted versions of the sectors outperform the equal-weighted versions of the sectors. So you're seeing take consumer discretionary, for example. The sector's up 1% this month, but that's basically all Tesla and Amazon. Outside of those two stocks, they're down an average of 3% this month, and 75% of the stocks in the sector are down. And the consumer, I think, is feeling some pain here as a part. Government workers are becoming more concerned, and overall consumers are just becoming a little bit more concerned given the uncertainty. But again, as that starts to revert, when we do get the government to reopen, which it will happen at some point, and I think once you start to see travel get delayed, the Senate will come back and they'll reach a deal. So I think at that point, you want to start focusing towards the consumer stocks and those that are leveraged to the consumer, because all this reduction in spending, you'll see a boomerang effect come at that point.
For more, let's bring in Derek Scissors, Asia economist at the American Enterprise Institute.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And Derek Scissors, Asia economist at the American Enterprise Institute. Derek, so you don't believe that this meeting really addressed the fundamental differences between the two countries. Do you feel like it kicked the can down the road? Ultimately, will we get there?
Yeah, as someone who's wasted a lot of time on this, I feel like we've wasted a lot of time on this. The meeting itself was a waste of time. The last 9 months of U.S. policy has been a waste of time. Eamon was saying earlier, it's like we went back in time a few months. Actually, we went back in time pretty close to the beginning of the Trump administration. And, so that's where U.S. policy is right now. With regard to the meeting, it sounded like a jumped up version of a Secretary Bessent meeting where he comes out saying, problems are solved, we're making progress, this is great, and we find out within a few months that wasn't true, and then we have to have another meeting. So there's been a lot of drama, sound and fury signifying very little. I think U.S. policy is pretty much where it was when President Trump took office, and I don't think this meeting changed anything important.
So will it ever, what's the end game here? Does the car just keep going around and around in circles, or does it ultimately find the direction that it needs to go? What ultimately shifts the dynamic there?
Well, there are two things going on, competing on both sides. One is the Chinese aren't ready to enforce broad export controls on rare earths or anything else. So when they say we're going to delay for a year, what they mean is we couldn't do this now anyway. It's not much of a win on the American side. On the U.S. side, we're trying to prepare. We're trying to get ourselves ready to resist coercion by the Chinese over supply chain. So the two sides are maneuvering. I will say the fentanyl tariff cut, some people will welcome it, but it makes the Chinese more competitive in our supply chain. So it's going to give them more levers down the line to say, if you don't behave the way we like, we're going to cut this off or cut that off. So, what's going to resolve this is which side prepares itself better. And right now, as I said to you earlier, I think I'd give the edge to the Chinese.
I want to drill into the supply chain question because we've seen companies spending millions to diversify their supply chains away from China. Do you think that based on what we've seen that shifts? Does it ever shift, or because of this relationship being so kind of back and forth with regard to tensions, companies are just like, you know what, I'm gonna cut my losses here, I'm gonna move out of China, and that's gonna be that?
Well, some companies are clearly doing that. They've disinvested from China. They've looked for alternatives in their supply chain. I wish more companies would do it. It's not going to be a clean outcome. We're going to get to a point where some American companies are in trouble. And let's take an incredibly specific example that's a little different from your question. I think some farmers have recognized I shouldn't be growing soybeans to sell to China. This isn't going to last. The Chinese aren't going to buy 4 years of heavy volumes of soybeans. Of course they're not. So, there are American farmers, there are American companies that have made the shift or are making it. That's good. There are other companies that are going to get burned by their China.
So bullshit. Give me my shit back, Palantir.
Of the
Some
president.
bullshit.
We've talked a lot about the shrinking of the deficit, the trade deficit between the U.S. and China. Do you think that's achievable? And do you think once that happens, everything else will fall into place, if it happens at all?
Well, there are two different kinds of trade deficit reduction. One is a real trade deficit reduction, and one is where the U.S.-China trade deficit drops, and it's just because the U.S. is importing Chinese goods from other countries. The administration has not been very proud of its achievements on transshipping, which is China shipping goods through other countries. So I don't see them doing much about it. I think President Trump, a year from now, when the aggregate trade deficit is still very high, which is likely, when we don't have this materialization of large-scale foreign investment in the U.S.,
please hit the like button.
He's going to have
we
some
have
problems,
160 people
talking
here,
about these deals.
and we have just passed
It looks
100.
like, I didn't think this was true, but it looks like he's just been stalling. The administration has just been stalling.
God bless you. They're doing some sort of confirmation rejecting
after a lot of noise,
off of 1:55 and 2 p.m.
Back to halftime. Let's get to our chart of the day.
Let's see if it does anything. Below the J-Powell FOMC candle that it has been continuously bouncing on.
Steph Link, you sold out of this one. You got out. You don't like burritos? What's going on?
Mea culpa. This has been a problem for a while.
I want to get food. Nobody cares what she says. Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie.
They guided down same-store sales for the third consecutive quarter.
My name is
the operating margins
Stephanie.
Missed. The restaurant margins missed. They've lost their way. I'm not sure
folks.
this leadership
Hit the
team
likes.
is the right leadership team. And I do not want to be emotional about it, but I truly believe it, because since Boatwright has been there, they've done nothing but miss. So I sold out of it. That's one, and then I just don't feel good about it. I apologize to anyone who followed me into it. I actually am quite tempted in Starbucks, to be honest with you. I don't own Starbucks at this moment, but the turn certainly seems
just
to
apologized.
she
just apologized. Yo, that's funny. All right, guys, something happening. J-Powell FOMC candle crossing down. Let's see if a big candle comes here or not. MACD turning bearish. Every time they've been here, they bounce. So
is this idiosyncratic?
1, 2, 3, fourth time, fifth time. This is almost
beginning to contract.
It went up 9 times. Down, up. So we'll see. Let's see if something changed. Right, that was the setting so far. FOMC J-Powell candle. Let's see if it bounces here at 683.5.
In their quarterly earnings call,
right.
They talked about
candles are trying to stack. MACD is trying to come bearish.
The same case could be,
but a big candle, 5-minute candle, has to.
Wouldn't that affect Starbucks then?
Try.
It could.
Until
it could.
Then.
But I think you get bailed out on Starbucks because you've got a CEO that's going to restructure.
Which is different than what you have with Scott Boatwright and Chipotle. Look, Chipotle, I think it's a combination of both. I do think low end.
Bears are here. 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 Bears are here.
But I also
Time
can
is
tell you,
2:10.
and this is boots on the ground. My kids and my kids'
2:10
friends,
is going to break the previous day
They'll
low.
tell you maybe the food doesn't taste as
it.
good. they'll tell you that
Smaller
the
portions,
environment,
yeah.
right?
Mhm.
They'll tell you
Candles
that
are
the
stacking.
environment in the restaurants
Candles are
is not as
stacking.
what it used to be. Maybe the stores aren't as clean, but
This
there's
is
something that's different.
Well, Joe, you're hitting on something, Jim. I know you want to say something, but
Cycle
on
building,
the call,
one
they
third,
talked about
2/3,
people 25
3/3.
to 34, 25 to 35. That's where they're seeing a lot of weakness. Is this also maybe you're talking about the real economy where AI is impacting some of their sales because these are
Trying to
younger
come
people.
back already.
Maybe they're displaced out the job
Or-
market. These are the people that will go to Chipotle. If you're 25 to 35, this is an overgeneralization, but you're not packing your lunch. You go out to lunch.
Yeah, I think you could make that argument, but
talking
I think
schmick.
there's something more. Look, I think
If
it's
this
about the
low
experience.
breaks right here,
Right, the
it's
experience-
extending this cycle.
Brinker, you look at
If
McDonald's,
not,
you look at Starbucks. I mean, there's
it's
there are
bouncing.
signs that there are okay things.
These
in the
lows
environment.
signifying-
So I do think this is a big Chipotle.
I think there's there probably
Oh
is
my
an
God.
idiosyncratic issue, although my son
I
eats
know,
there almost
mine does,
every day.
mine does, mine does too.
Besides that, I think there's an obvious problem here that we're kind of not touching on, which is the government shutdown. This is what I believe.
It's so
okay,
confusing to
that all
draw the
these people
cycle
who
right
are
now because it's so
furloughed
many
or
cycles.
working without pay, and the knock-on effect of all the contractors who are not getting paid. And look, there is going to be an effect from the shutdown. The good news of everything I'm saying, I thought about this when you were talking about the cruise lines just a second ago. The good news out of this is at some point the shutdown is going to get resolved. So this should be temporary. Side note, let's get the shutdown resolved, guys.
All right, there we go. Link, another side. I want to give you credit for owning that one. I mean, you said, listen, anybody that followed you, you apologize. You own this one. I want to go to two other names that are consumer-facing that you're also selling. It's Deckers and Gap.
Yeah, and I did this last week. I haven't been on. So Gap, I was up double digits. I love the story. I love the management team. I like what they're doing with their brands and the creativity. Nothing wrong with the Gap. I just wanted to take the double-digit gains and call it a day. Deckers, they actually had a very good quarter. They actually had a double beat with Hoka, with UGG. Hoka, they actually gained 2 percentage points of market share. They had margins that expanded, earnings that grew 14%, total revenues 9%, gross margins expanded as well. So why did I sell it? I just don't think they lowered guidance to be conservative. I just don't think between now and the end of the year, the stock has a catalyst to move higher. That said, I might look at it in January with a fresh set of eyes.
Is this?
Because I do like the brands very
Data.
much, and I like this management team as well.
All right, Decker shares pulling back.
Data cooking me like a fucking steak. Data cooking me like a goddamn steak. All right, somebody get A1 sauce, cause fuck me. Oh my lord. Palantiri, stop tickling me, Ree. God damn. Let's go look at Gook. Gook going down, Apple going up.
Quarter, and they were business. Those 50 AI. Hey, Courtney. So it was Alphabet's first $100 billion quarter, and they were firing.
Alphabet
on
went
all
down on
cylinders.
this.
We
It's
saw
so fucking
acceleration
funny.
across every major business line as the company turns its massive AI infrastructure bets into real revenue. Search up 14%, YouTube ads rose 15%, and then Google Cloud, it jumped 34% year over year, beating street expectations. CEO Sundar Pichai credited the beat to Alphabet's full-stack AI strategy. New products like Overviews and AI Mode are driving meaningful query growth, especially among younger users. AI's consumer-facing chatbot that goes head-to-head with ChatGPT, it's now up to 650 million monthly active users, closing that gap with OpenAI.
Wake up!
Battling it out with Microsoft and Amazon in the cloud wars. Its backlog, which is really the best indicator of future revenue, surged to $155 billion. That is up nearly 80% from a year ago. And then the number of billion-dollar cloud deals this year already exceeds the past 2 years combined. And that doesn't even include its newly announced contract with Anthropic, worth tens of billions of dollars, and big wins with Meta, OpenAI, and others continue to validate Google's custom silicon approach. That's part of why investors are rewarding Google for raising its full-year CapEx guidance to as much as $93 billion, because it's a clear sign that it is racing to meet surging AI demand and close the gap with Microsoft and Amazon. And the CFO flagging an even bigger step up coming in 2026.
One candle.
Guys?
Yeah, on that point, Mackenzie, I think it is worth noting
one big $3
Alphabet
candle.
and Meta all indicated a lot
One
more
big
spending.
$3 candle. One big $3 candle. Come on. There's our trying. There's our heavy trying. There's our heavy coming trying. 5-minute volume going crazy now. 1 minute candle going crazy now. 681.86 me please, daddy. FOMC candle going lower, please. Alright, one more candle. I'm gonna shut up. Worst fucking hold ever. Holy shit. Finally. God did. I'm out right now, 6K. Fuck book. 7.6. Fuck am I saying? 5.8K. Please. Oh my god. Greedy as fuck. Out, 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 out. Yep. SPX booked. Please, Palantir, just fucking drop it. Oh my god. LOD possible, I don't care. I don't care. I was targeting somewhere here, I don't care though. I didn't take profit earlier. Holy shit, that thing reverted on me. And then this move right here relieved everything. Data, everything. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 now. Right? Cycle being extended since all the way up there to 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 this entire move. Right? They just took their time. Now we're in the 3/3. Deciding what to do. The market is. Time is 2:15. It's bouncing into 2:20 for 1 minute. Most likely. Goddamn squeeze on Palantir. Most likely. Bounce already trying. Below the FOMC Powell candle. I thought LOD, but I guess bouncing. 0 DT. They are working. Just 1 hour left. Oh my lord. Oh my. Oh my. $20. Drop the floor. Voluntary. Market needs to break the LOD for that, I guess. Holy Voluntary, sir. Oh no. Oh no. Oh nar. Market bouncing. 220. 215 bouncing. Going back to the FOMC candle trying. Oh my. This cycle crazy. At the floor. Right, either we break the LOD or we leave it into or after hours. I don't know. Just burnt the fuck out of the calls too. Burnt the fuck out of the puts too. And the burnt the fuck out of calls. Like what the fuck? Zigzag, 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 zigzag. My lord. That is something. Bears are here. Bears are here. It's the bears' turn coming in. Bears are full pushing on SPY. LOD is maybe testing. All these bulls are in danger now. But oh, I'm just saying that on one candle. Let's see. Literally on one candle, that is. Oh, nar. Oh, yes. Oh, nar. Or yes, oh, nar. Yes, nar. Yes, sir. Yes or nar. Yes or nar. SPY is trying hard here. Alright, I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio. Alright, let's make sure we hit the like button, folks, on the video, on the live stream before the day's over. There is so many puts and calls. It's sad. It is sad but true. There's so many It's crazy. Kind of sad. We are in negative gamma, but there's a lot of puts. They're burning calls right now, but there's a lot of puts. We're at 6,850. Let's see, maybe like 10 more points down on SPX, but we'll see. 10 more points is near LOD. They stack the bears and burn them too, maybe. I don't know. Burn the bears right now, possible too. Time is 2:25. Might chop around here for a little bit till we figure something out. Man, what are they doing? Slightly lower. No, look at the volume. No volume. And it's crazy oversold. Like, what? What? Like, no volume. They're just getting people to fucking come in. Like, oh my. They're so good at it, too. They're so good at it. I can't see Palantir above 195 into tomorrow. There's just so many fucking calls. I expect like I expect like a 2.3% pull. Like I expect like a 3% pullback from 198 into tomorrow at the minimum. But like, holy, that is pure speculation too, I guess. Oh my god. It is so. Alright, bears are trying on Palantir, not on Spy. Time is 2:25. 197. First, Spy is not testing the floor. This is the floor. This is LOD floor hoping for now, technically speaking here. Technically speaking here. Palantir going nowhere too unless it breaks 197. If it does, then 196. If that doesn't break, nowhere. If that does, then maybe 194 again. There's 1 hour left. 1 hour and 30 minutes left until market closes. Not too much time, but also a decent amount of time. We are $1.70 away from the floor. We are $1 away from the VWAP. $1.20 away. We are really far away from the previous, say, 4 p.m. close. Alright, so will the market hover here? Will the market push lower? We're about to find out. Time is 2:30. 2:30. It's crazy. They've been selling and selling and selling the last 2-3 days on Palantir, but it's going higher and higher every day. So it's so interesting to see, honestly. Palantir price action the last 3 days. 3 days. All right, the Robinhood volume has been coming in at 4. Really big. Came in this day, really big too. 197 is being tested now. Time is 2:30. Time is 2:30. SPY. MACD is coming in bullish, trying to bounce from 215 showing. I can't move this for some reason. Okay, there we go. Oversold on the 1 minute real quick and then buy back. Alright, I was like, hey, somewhere here it looks oversold real quick, real fast. What? That is data gaming, data burning, using setting to come back, showing or come back at the minimum to the J Powell FOMC candle. Yet again. Yet again. That is fucked. It's F'd on Palantir. The market doing this. Man, I gotta fucking draw a new one, fucking more recent one or something. It is constantly holding like crazy somewhere. It's just not good. It's showing so strong. There is 1 hour and 30 minutes left. 682. This is the previous day low. We just bounced on for 15 minutes. 5, 10, 15. Five, 10, 15. A lot of people are not hitting the like button. Please, pretty please. I implore you to change your mind. Hit the like button before you head out today. Alright, come on. It is just a little button. There's at least 40 people. Do me a huge, big one. Biggie. Right? Do me a huge, biggie. Today has been a Very, very dangerous and weird day, but I mean, I have been calling out a lot of things correctly more than not. That is disgusting. Okay? Absolutely disgusting. I can't control how the market's going to do what it's going to do, but hey, the market does what it does. It's just how we got to be able to see it. It's unbelievable bull trap, number one, but also bear trapping bull trap at the same time using time psychology. I don't even know. Time cycle, you know what I mean? Human psychology system. Yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay, as they say. This is still dangerous price action. Candles are just looking bearish, but I mean, I don't know. This thing is lotto into tomorrow, honestly. 50-50 coin toss, like, what is this? Bear trap, bull trap, everybody trapped on Palantir. You cannot lie if you really look at the bigger picture. Bear trapped, bull trapped, bull trapped, bear trapped, bull trapped, bear trapped, bull trapped, bear trapped. Nobody knows until earnings prices just going up in terms of the bigger picture. But time is 2:35. 3 o'clock is here. 30 minutes. Volume may come, may not. Barely any volume on SPY. Candles are just coming in crazy. Ripping it down from the top every time. One-hour candle coming in like a mountain. 1 hour candle crazy. Looking exactly as Palantir, but then going higher in Palantir, so. They grabbed a lot of things for gap fill tomorrow. Then there's a lot of bear hoping here too. There's a gap fill above. So into close. Relentless. Let's see if the bears push it here or what. Crazy candle being used as a level of testing now. This is grabbed so much, made so much liquidity here, and now we're below the big spike candle from yesterday. FOMC candle. It's so dangerous. Can't even say there's volume on the 15-minute. This is Monday's price action. This dude, look at these candles going dup, 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 dup. Oh my lord. Make or break moment. Algo range created 235. Make or break moments here. Bears are trying their darndest. Their bears aren't Trying their darndest. Breaking the algo range going lower. 240. Not moving on Palantir. Pissing me the fuck off. LOD testing on SPY. $681.40. $1 below. Why is Palantir no move? Um, Bears are here on SPX and SPY. Time is 2:40. What the fuck is Palantir doing? What the fuck is Palantir doing? Oh my. Man, look, the Dow's about to go neutral. Dow about to go neutral. Dow about to go neutral. 7 points away from going neutral. Holy fuck. Dow about to go red. 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 Dow Jones about to go red. Dow Jones about to go red. Holy fuck. Dow Jones about to go red. Dow Jones red. Dow Jones red. And two. Dow Jones red. Dow Jones red. Dow Jones red. Dow Jones red. Bears about to push. Bears pushing. LOD coming. LOD coming. LOD coming. LOD coming. LOD. I think. LOD. 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 Break the fucking floor. Break the floor. Break the floor. Let me out of my everything. Dow Jones red. Trying. Alright, just turned green. That is so crazy. Kept it green all day long. Show me big. Come on. Big. Oh, hell no. 240 bounce. I really want $5 down on Palantir. Is that shit so hard? Oh my gosh. Man. Taking their time. Taking their time. The entire day turning into a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from the morning 10 a.m. Right? Exactly what we did yesterday, setting wise. We bump up, and we cycle inside. Man, punishing the chasers or something here now. Candles are trying. Low-key needs 680 end of day. Earnings. Come on. Come on. I think bears are still here. I could be dead wrong. I think the setup was just the entire day, honestly. This could be finale. Alright. 240. Spike 2. 245. Counting as a bounce. Time is already 250. 5-minute bounce. And rejected. Cycle is creating at the end of the 3/3, deciding what to do. Insane. 3/3 morning open, 1/3, 2/3, and then 1/3, 2/3 the entire day down. And then bounce strike from the floor, 0 DT. Bound here, scary close. Trying to do. It's terrifying. Still more than an hour left. Market is recycling, resetting some cycles or something. Coming in crazy on the one, on Palantir. Power hour is here in 10 minutes. Okay. They're cooking ribs. They're starting to turn up the barbecue cooker. Starting to start 50 rejected at 248. No confirmation, nothing. Apple trying lower. You gotta see what Apple does from 330 to 4. Amazon trying lower. Interesting now. Amazon pulling back all day. 2.5% done.
We'll all be in focus. Joining me now is Craig Moffett, co-founder and senior analyst at MoffettNathanson. Craig, first of all, maybe we could take a step back and get a sense of what you think the read-through is from the three reporters, the three companies we saw report yesterday, Meta, Microsoft, and Alphabet. What's the read-through from those reports for Apple?
Well, first of all, hi Leslie. I don't know that there's a direct read through from the operating results. I think one of the read-throughs is that it's going to have to be a pretty pristine quarter to satisfy investors. The investors are sort of skittish at the moment, but Apple's in a pretty different category than any of the others in that it's not really playing this giant AI CapEx game. And so the big questions about the ROI on CapEx that are so important for the bigger company or for the other companies really aren't the ones that are going to move Apple.
You upgraded the stock a little less than 2 months ago to neutral, and the stock is actually up 13% since then. Is there anything that might show up in earnings that would encourage you to upgrade it once again to buy or outperform?
Yeah, income. That case turned out that the decision was fairly benign, and so we upgraded the stock. the reason we didn't go all the way to a buy rating was simply
SPY is
valuation.
almost
I mean,
following
right
what
now,
Amazon doing.
Apple is enjoying a better than expected cycle on the iPhone, but it's still trading at 41 times trailing earnings. And even if you assume sort of 11% type of growth this year for earnings, you're still talking about a company that's 35 times with roughly half the growth rate of its closest peers. So it's a tough one to get excited about at these valuations. But look, it's a great company and there are great products, and it's certainly a more stable business than its peers. So I get why there's a willingness to pay up at least to some degree. It looks to us to be still too rich a valuation to think that it's going to be able to compound at anything like the same growth rate as the other tech peers.
Yeah, it sounds like the stability comes from the phone side, and that the surprises, whether it's to the upside or downside, will be on the services side. What are you looking for there? And do you think the likelihood is that it's tilted more toward the downside or the upside?
Well, yeah, Leslie, there are some risks there. You're exactly right. We're looking for about 12% growth, 12.5% growth. I think consensus is a shade higher than that. But there are some risks, right? I mean, it wasn't just the Google antitrust case that mattered. They also lost a case to Epic Games that allows for anybody that sells on the platform, so that's not just game makers, but that's the Netflixes of the world, to say they can now process payments outside of the Apple platform and not have to give Apple their giant 27% share of all of those payments. So that could start to show up in the numbers. We don't know whether it will, but it's certainly a risk. There's also the risk that Eddie Q raised, and this is probably the largest and most important risk, that Eddie Q a couple of months ago, when in the Google antitrust case, noted that search volumes
At
were
240,
down.
it turned red for a minute.
Is there a risk that AI is actually starting to replace some of the traditional search that generates a lot of the revenue that Apple gets from Google? The upside risk
Amazon
here
bouncing.
is that AI itself is generating some
Since
incremental revenue because there
245.
are a lot of people that are downloading and using the ChatGPT app, for example, and the ones that are paying, Apple gets a piece of that revenue. So there are a lot of puts and takes in services. I think the numbers for the
rejection,
iPhone
trying,
have been
no
so
confirmation,
carefully poked
nothing.
and
Power
prodded,
hour starting
and everybody
in 5
has
minutes.
tracked every detail about
Or actually,
what's
power
happening
hour
in
starting
China
in
with the
13
base
seconds.
model versus the Pro models versus the Air model, and so on and so on and so on. That I don't think there's much room for a surprise on the iPhone side, but I think there is room for surprises either up or down on the services side.
At Janice Henderson.
3 p.m. Time is 3. Bears are pushing on SPY.
Chairman and CEO Farouk Kathwari. Farouk, thank you for being here. How do you explain the miss this quarter?
Well, first of all, good to see you and good to be on the call. Well, these are very interesting times. As you just reported, we did have our first quarter and were impacted by the shutdowns, had an impact on consumer confidence, it had impact on our traffic. Our traffic was down, but interestingly, our sales, written sales in our retail division were up 5.2% during the quarter, despite all that issues. Where we were impacted was the fact that we have a major program with the US government, and the shutdowns stopped shipments and even to some degree new business. So having the impact of the shutdown to us was impacted our sales. But overall, as I said, we were happy that we had, for our written sales in our retail division, around 5.2%. We were able to make sure that we strengthen our programs. And interestingly also, we had, of course, made this decision previously. We increased our marketing.
Or what the hell that is about.
Joining us now with more, Michael Nathanson, founding partner, senior research analyst at MoffettNathanson. Michael, thank you very much for joining us. You have argued, I believe, on this very program and in your research that Alphabet should be the most valuable company in the world. Why?
Thanks for having me. It's an AI winner, right? I think what people are starting to wake up to is that their infrastructure advantage lets them invest in AI more efficiently than almost any other company, right, Brian? So you're seeing the results of their investment in cloud, in search, Waymo. And our view is, look, this keeps going. And because they own the infrastructure, TPUs, they don't have to pay NVIDIA the same, up margin upside, that NVIDIA
Dow going red again.
to invest in AI,
Dow
right?
going
So our
red
view
again.
is, search, and this has been a big
Amazon bouncing,
kind of debate.
Dow going red again.
Search actually gets better with AI as do the other parts of business of Google. So our view is like,
all I hear about, Michael, is that AI is going to kill search. And OpenAI now has its own browser. Anthropic has its own app. Why are you so confident that those things will not severely damage Alphabet's core business?
Because Alphabet's core business is selling advertising as part of search, right? And if you look at the challenges of other people trying to build really valuable, competitive, performance-based
Dow Jones red.
It's just really, really hard. So Alphabet has, that these others don't, they have a great view of who you are, either from Google Maps, YouTube, Gmail, search, right? They know it's you, Brian, not me. They have the best ability to drive, performance, advertising to a better return on sales than anyone else. So our feeling is, you're watching the traffic change, but as more people deliver, ask queries that give you more and more targeted answers, the value of that answer goes up in the eyes of advertisers, right?
But don't they have to do that question, that search, that query from an Alphabet, from a Google product?
Yes, but look at the growth they've had. Fair enough, they stumbled in the beginning with Bard and their earliest, competitive actions versus ChatGPT. Look at the growth of Gemini now, 650 million people. They added 200 million people in a quarter, right? They have all the surfaces that we use. Their job is to get us to use, either AI mode in search or Gemini, and that's starting to work, right? So no doubt that ChatGPT will eat into their share of queries, but our view is that they can monetize those queries better than anyone else.
Yeah, we like the bullish view on Alphabet because we've just heard so much on the other side how, Google's dead and OpenAI is going to kill it. Guess what? Record high today. That stock up 3%. All Alphabet keeps doing is winning. Michael Nathanson, founding partner, senior research analyst at MoffettNathanson. Michael, thank you. Have a great day.
Thanks.
Finally, a platform.
Last one. Amazon. Man, Amazon's cloud market share is 30%. That is disgusting. This earnings is about to be bigger than yesterday.
In case you thought you got all the cross currents for the day's stock drivers down, the street watching for growth in AWS and a return on its AI investments. Mackenzie Segala says more on what to expect in today's Tech Check. Mac, you've had a busy week.
Yes, it has been. Alphabet yesterday, Amazon today. Their stock really trades on its cloud business, and it has been a rough few quarters for Amazon. With Google, Meta, and Microsoft all raising their capex in their latest quarterly prints, Amazon is under intense pressure to show that it has a plan to hold on to its #1 spot in cloud. Now, I will say AWS still commands 30% of the market, which is a healthy lead over Microsoft Azure at 20%. And while both Google and Microsoft are growing cloud revenue faster than Amazon, that's largely a function of scale since AWS is starting from a bigger base. But backlog is key, and Amazon heads into earnings with a weaker pipeline than Microsoft and Oracle. Though AWS CEO Matt Garman told me backlog, it's not a perfect metric to gauge future revenue growth, pointing to Oracle's surge being based off multi-year deals that aren't online yet. But it still matters. Now, the real tension, though, is positioning. Amazon has lost key AI workloads to rivals. Anthropic, its marquee AI partner, just expanded its deal with Google Cloud. And then Meta, which once leaned on AWS, recently signed a fresh contract to expand its compute with Alphabet. And this is Amazon's entire AI play right now, to be the operational backbone powering large models. So the question going to earnings is really whether Amazon can not only match the scale of competitors on CapEx, but also show an ROI on that spend.
Comcast.
If they break the LOD, things are more likely not, then they're going to expedite. Okay. Amazon going lower. Dow red. I'm leaving right now. Holy fuck. SPX. I have 1 DT still. Time is 3:05. Please drop more Palantir and SPY. Nasdaq down 1%. 1.14. SPY down 0.74. Dow Jones right now. Dow Jones Industrial Average turned red at 3 p.m. It's some bull. Literally, they make a green all day long and then into end of day turning red now. Like, how the f does that work? How the fuck does that work? Like, that's fucking stupid, actually. You telling me perfectly at 9:25 Dow? Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rotation. Yup. And then, nope. And the day, pull it all. Yup. Done. Like, what are we talking about? Like, fucking so annoying. Dow Jones. Holy fuck. Crazy. Crazy. Fucking Dow, man. A fucking 360-point rally disappeared. What? What? Oh, it's so annoying. Since 11:30. Oh my god. 11:20. Insane. Now Dow about to go to the pre-market lows or something. 200 points lower. It's so stupid. This shit is actually. Earnings coming up, but this shit is actually dumb. Palantir squeeze like nut. I need a 4% drop on Palantir tomorrow or a miracle to 191, 187. Oh my. MACD on Palantir holding crazy up. I'm still green for the month, but like still a lot of my profits are in fucking Palantir now in fucking 0 DT into tomorrow. So whew. Oh Lord. Wonder what happened to gold. Gold 370. Wow. Okay. Okay. SPY is 310. There's still a lot of time until it really decides what to do. But SPY is underneath the FOMC JPL candle, underneath VWAP, near LOD. This is more bearish than not. We are in the 3/3. That is the only thing. This is so much channeling. Crazy thing is, market channeled up and down 9 times and then went down, and Palantir didn't yet. That I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means it's really strong into tomorrow. I don't know if that means it's showing bullish into close or something. But honestly, wow. All right, now it's power hours, so it's honestly now or never. Honestly, 2 p.m., 2:55, pushing into 3. If it doesn't do it at 3, if it doesn't do it at 3:30, then you know this shit donezo. Honestly, in my opinion, going into tomorrow, Palantir needs to do this shit now or never. Now or never. Pull back $3. Close at the minimum. Right? If it closes up here, donezo. 195. I think it's doable. If it does, then tomorrow, then there's a chance I get saved by the bell using all the fucking piggies. But I am a part of the piggies right now. Market is deciding to break the floor or not. I need the market to break the floor. I need it to go to 678 today, end the day, and I will be very, very happy. And I will be. Wow, is that what it's doing? Nah, ain't no way, right? Holy fuck. That's crazy. I don't know. That's a disgusting crescent. Disgusting down since 2. That is so disgusting. 684.6 to 681 in 1 hour. That's $3 and that's almost $3. This thing is staying all the way up there from 2 to. Why the fuck does it say 230? Fuck. Man. 315 it's already. 3:15. Time is. QQQ 1.22% red. SPY 0.82% red. IWM 0.56% red. VIX is green by 0.3% at 17, almost 1697. Market wants to try lower into close. Time is 3:15. Yo, some people, right? They like the video and then they unlike and walk away. Some nasty, nasty karma. I ain't gonna lie. LOD broke. Right? Nasty, nasty karma. LOD just broke. They're about to expedite this now. 3:15. We are at 681. 40. It broke by a couple of cents. Bears are coming in. The VIX is spiking. The Dow is going red. The QQQ is dropping even more. Things are. VIX is 1702. IWM is 0.63% red. QQQ is 1.35% red. SPY is 0.9% red now. Here we go. Fuck me. Here we go. All right. 0. All right. SPY. God damn. I'm waiting for 680 sub. Honestly, this shit is. I feel like. I feel like FOMO, not 0 DTE, but honestly, I don't even care. Time is 3:20. Tomorrow's Friday. Earnings after market close today. But tomorrow, November, day before November 1st, one day before. It just broke the LOD and bounced it. Broke the LOD and bounced it, and there's 40 minutes left. Man. They fucking burnt the bulls today like crazy. Holy fuck. Thank God. Jesus fucking Christ, I couldn't take that. Thank God. Thank God. Alright. I'm all out of SPX right now. Holy fuck. Holy fuck! 3.7k out. 0 DT. Holy fuck. 1 DT. I'm leaving everything right now. I don't really give a shit. I need Palantir down. Holy fuck. 680.72. Fucking gift. I'm out. I don't give a shite. Oh my god. Gift. SPY down 1% red. Oh my god. QQQ down 1.5%. Dow Jones down 0.2% red. Oh my god, I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Crazy bull trap. What the fuck bull trap was that? Oh my god, God did. Oh my god, crazy. LOD. Right? I'm gonna have this in the higher candles so that I don't feel FOMO. I don't feel FOMO in the bigger candles. So, yo, they faked out the bulls crazy since 10 a.m. yesterday. 1/3, 2/3. This is 3/3. Oh my god, that's crazy. Bull trapped crazy intraday. Palantir going crazy. Come on, baby. Baby. Oh my. It's got juice. It's got juice. It's got juice. Palantir has juice. Palantir. That's fucking 680. Now let's see if they go to 678. That shit is a fucking crazy. Crazy. Oh my. 680 done. I'm done. 681.5. First of all, that was my target, and 680. Holy fuck. Oh my. I think 678 too greedy, honestly. Holy 678 too greedy, honestly. Right now. Oh my lord, that was nuts. What the was that? Cycle extended down crazy. I'm not even gonna draw it. Okay. What the Okay. I don't know why I have two boxes now. went through the box. There is so much time left. Power hour. This is power hour. Power hour for the power hour market. Holy shit. What a fucking crazy bull trap here. Oh my god, they were ranging like crazy today. And then released it. Released it down south. Now we're in the fucking unknown graveyard. This is surely this is most not. Oh no, my god. Earnings not even out. They broke the floor without even earnings. Alright, they broke the floor without even earnings. Time is 3:20. $3.20 bounced to 3.25. Palantir is bounce trying as well for 5 minutes. At the first algo range 197.5. Let's see if it reaches 196. If it reaches and breaks that, let's see if it reaches 194.63. If it reaches that, let's see if it reaches 194.11. SPY bouncing from being down 0.9 something percent, 93%. QQQ bouncing from being down 1.38%. Dow Jones boring. $30.30. Alright, let's see if the real direction is south. Let's see if that pullback was to bump it up into earnings now. Apple is bounce trying from 5 minutes ago. Amazon is down, bounce trying from 5 minutes ago. In my opinion, the bears have the upper hand here, but there are also a ton of bears. The VIX was at 16.20 at 155. It rallied to 1724. It is at 1711. 1728. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, the LOD already broke, so Right? People are like, oh, if LOD breaks, does that mean into tomorrow? I mean, you're already too late, right? You're late by about an hour. So, right, when was it exactly? Around 2 p.m. So you're late by 1 hour and 20 minutes, actually. So, yeah, be careful about that one. Let's see. Alright, setups for different timing, but different timing allows different things to be able to be possible. So, FOMC candle crossed down, balance rejected, and somewhere here, 250, like around 3, I guess, was the most certain time, but it's already done deal. Done deal. Right, the LOD is at 320. We have earnings coming out at 4 p.m. Market's gonna create a different picture, different cycle with setup. About to find out. 3:30, bouncing for it. 5, 10 minutes. Still scary. On Palantiri. Environment could be bear crush into tomorrow. Even without the earnings. But the earnings. 3:30. 30 minutes left. 3:30 is rejection trying to the 325 algo range. There is a very, very tiny algo range at 325. Earnings at 405. That is gonna be gonna be something. $335. Spiking above. Market is slowing down. Slowing down at the floor. Right before close. But it's been slowly going down. So it could expedite, do whatever it wants, whenever it wants. Volume's gonna come and go whenever it wants. This is power hour. 335 rejection, top of the algo range. We are close to the LOD. Let's see if the LOD tests or not. It's all up to fucking Palantir itself now.
Today, crypto.
$340 is here in 40 seconds. This face bump hurts so much. Good, 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 good. All right. Good, good. Thank God. Palantir down 1% for the day now. Thank God. All right, thank God. Giving me some sort of hope into tomorrow. Not closing above 200 at least. Holy shite. Alright. Holy shite. They're gonna try to run away north. Spy said, "Get your little booty over here, Palantiri." And they said, "Okay, yes sir, sorry." Nah, but every time it tries to run up. It's all up to earnings now. Palantir. Bears are trying here on almost everything. Okay, bears are not trying on anything except SPY. That is funny. And Amazon. Oh my god, MSTR down 7%. I really should have done it yesterday. Holy fuck. MSTR down crazy. Disgusting. I wanted to short MSTR over the weekend. MSTR puts up 300%. Holy fuck. That is crazy. Man. $15 minutes left. SPY looks like it wants 678 before close. That is wild. $678.18. It's 15 minutes left though. Wild. 1% down SPY today. Here comes the bears on SPY. 345. Wow, they are finaleing this bitch into close. That is pure lotto. Right? If they really do it, holy shit. I'm not. I'm Palantir. 350. Nine minutes left. Showing bullish into close on this stupid bitch. this stupid beep. Alright, trolls get muted. It's just how it is over here. Go do your own thing. $5 at the minimum. Piggies. Piggies to the slaughterhouse today. Baconator. Wendy's Baconator. Wendy's Baconator. Big Mac with cheese. Earnings coming. LOD 350. I am gonna go eat after this shit. Starving. Piggies to the slaughterhouse. Cap filled. Okay. Amazon. Apple. Going down into close. Apple running up into close. Let's see it. $7 left. $5 left. 5 minutes left theoretically. Into 3:59, the last minute of the 3:55 candle. Then 4:05 we get a candle. Earnings candle. Pigs to the slaughterhouse. 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 Come on, bacon. Pigs to the slaughterhouse. Woo! Pigs to the slaughterhouse. Pigs to the slaughterhouse. Son of a baconator. Come on. $4 more. No, come on. Roll her down. Four minutes left. Fucking crazy Palantiri. God did. God did. God did. God did. God did. God did. 5 minutes left. Alright. God did. Holy fuck. I'm up crazy. 1DT Palantiri. Alright. 5 more minutes. I'm gonna leave in this 5-minute candle. Hopefully they break LOD and go to 192. Measured move is, holy fuck, please. 192.76. Okay, 192.76, please. Palantiri. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Please. Okay, please. Holy fuck. Please. Oh my god, please. I'm up fucking crazy. Please go. Oh my. Crazy. Leaving half 202.5 right now. Oh my god. Crazy re. Not much time left. Fuck. Spike me. Holy fuck. Okay. Risk is too crazy. I'm leaving everything on Palantir right now. 1DT, I'm putting it all in 1 week out. Please fill me. Thank God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sold. Okay, I am. And Palantir 1 week out, putting in $8,000. November 7th. God did. Fuck it. God did. Fucking saved by the bell. Fucking saved by the bell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Palantir saved by the fucking bell. Oh my god. I'm still keeping 200 0DT Lotto sum, but holy shit. Now I'm in huge for 202.5 November 7th. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I had a heart attack! attack! Oh my god. Oh my god. Pigs to the slaughterhouse. Market closed. Holy shit. Earnings in 5 minutes. I'm gonna send my daily right now in the group chat. Oh my god. Saved. Saved for the week now too. Oh my god. Saved. 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 Look at the WhatsApp group. Look at the WhatsApp group. Saved. 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 SPX fucking everything came in. Oh my god. Saved. Saved by the bell. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Unbelievable close. What the fuck? Unbelievable. I was in fucking crazy red because of Palantir. I was in fucking crazy red because of Palantir. I was in for tomorrow. Holy fuck. Oh my god. 194 hit 3 fucking times though. 1, 2 yesterday. I think it's gonna go tomorrow. Oh my god. Earnings coming now. I am excited now. Holy fuck. What a day. What a day. What a day. Oh shit. Flatten says breaking news. Bad news. Bad news. Palantir sued former engineers for allegedly. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Heart attack on that. What the fuck? It was so fucking bad at one point. Oh my god, no matter what I scalped, no matter how much I scalped on SPX, it was getting worse and worse because of Palantir. Jesus. Alright, let's go look at Amazon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My hands are hurting. Amazon nuking. Okay, let's go look at Apple. Apple trying green. 5 minute. Wow, okay. Palantir down 2% in the last 5 minutes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. That was crazy. I think 95% of the people fucking ate it though on Palantir. Right. IRL. Holy fuck. I'm not gonna lie because of the way they did this shit. IRL. Oh my god. Alright, folks. What a great Thursday. Alright. Everybody hit the like button before you head out. What a great Thursday. Alright. The market is popping after it hit 679.88. It did not go to 678, but God did, folks. I got saved by news and bell. I cannot fucking believe it. Oh my god, my hands are fucking bright red right now because of the way I fucking smacked and clapped. My hands are bright red. I knew at some point, but like, dude, that was literally the test of my life. I knew at some point, but like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe 200, over 2.5 puts are getting killed on Palantir. Oh my god. think they really went to 200. Like, fucking mad. These people are mad. Crazier than me. Shit, crazier than me. Look at the MACD though, right? You can't contain that. You literally cannot contain that. Like, you know how mad they were making me? You know how, yo, I felt like an insane person. I felt like a fucking insane person. All right, everybody have a good day. All right, everyone, bye-bye. Jesus Christ. All right, we're going to stay for 2 more minutes. Times 2. Dude, I felt like an insane person. You cannot lie. Look at this. Look at this. The MACD was bearish all day long, and it was going higher. Do you understand how crazy I felt? I felt like a stupid, insane person. I was like, dude, I'm really dumb. I'm a really dumb retail. Oh my god, I got by. Dude, like, you don't understand. You know this? What the like? Oh lord, I felt dumb. I felt dumb until the last 20 minutes, last 30 minutes, actually until the last until 3 p.m. I was fucked. I was fucked until 3 p.m. Palantir. Big time. Big time. Dow Jones went red. Crazy. Dow Jones got me effed up. I almost had a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad it's fine. I left a big batch of the 202.5s, but I'm in 200 DT still into Palantir, but I am so fucking glad. Oh my god. Somewhere here, I was literally praying. I gotta go watch the replay of this damn live stream because I was praying here. I was literally hoping. Thing was 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%. People were like, "Oh, it's gonna go back up. We're gonna go back up. Palantir so strong, 1%, and then 2%." Can't even make this. Our Apple. Oh my god! 5 minutes. Oh my god. Crazy candle coming in. Let's see, guys. People are saying gap fill tomorrow? Question mark. Let's see. I don't know. It's very close. SPY is at 681. And the fact that we went to 679, right, very close to 678, 4 p.m., 3 p.m. top of October 24th before we pushed up really high is kind of worrisome. Also, every time the market looks bearish, it pops up. So who knows? Who fucking Apple coming in funky. I'm gonna go look at Amazon on my phone. Amazon up 10% after dropping 3% today. That is something. Right, brought the market up, brought the market down crazy. Right, bull trapped everybody with that little zigzag, bear trapped everybody too, and then bull trap dumped everyone. And then literally the market not even flying up with Amazon right now. Like, what? Like, what? Look at the 1DT puts until October 31st. They all got fucking saved. 31%, 30%, 35%, 34%, 28%, 28% in all the last 5 minutes. In all the last 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, saved. Alright. I'm done. I'm sorry for being a fucking hyped little baby, folks. I love you all. Jason said, watch the earnings call. Let's see. I can't stream the music that they have. Like the music that they have. It like copyrights me. Oh my god! As soon as I say music, all right, guys, I'm gonna get off. All right, love you all. Oh my god. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright. God damn, I have to go cut that part out now. Or they're gonna copy strike my live stream. People can't see it a lot then, so. Alright, love you all. Boing. Boing. I'm gonna give you my kisses. Bye, everybody. Thank you. Hit the like button. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. It'll be a good Friday before the end of the week. Alright, I love you all.